Bucks. Old Ghosts. 116. I'm the goater. I got Elliot Comic Bro with me, and maybe some other people coming later, or maybe not. We don't know, but we'll hang out anyways. We're gonna make some NFL picks, review our picks. We're gonna talk about some stuff in the news. We're gonna talk about the Dolphins' playoff chances or lack thereof. We'll get into some math. I have some math that we're gonna look at on that. It's highly unlikely. There's some other stuff in the news. That Alec Baldwin interview we talked about a little bit yesterday. Did you see the whole thing on that, by the way?
No, I didn't see the whole thing.
I saw like little bits and pieces.
Yeah. I saw mostly the first half, I guess.
All right, we'll get into that later, and then we got some other stuff. There's some other stuff going on. Still the Ghislaine Maxwell trial is going on. Cheers, by the way, everybody out there. Cheers to you, bro.
Cheers. Oh, I guess when you cheer and you put the drink down, that's not right? That's not proper etiquette.
You should take a sip.
You gotta take a sip, right?
You're really supposed to look them in the eye, cheers it up, and drink it. I think that's the proper etiquette. I've been told that before. All right. Dude, our record is the same.
Isn't it insane?
It's insanely sad.
We're so much alike. It's crazy. What are the odds that would happen?
After 12 weeks of picks, is that it? 12 weeks of picks.
12 weeks.
Against the spread. We've come in, all three of us, me, Hialeah, Tank, 85, 92, and 4.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's amazing that we have the same pick, but I'm disappointed that the record's so bad. And I have a coin with me. I'm not gonna let the coin pick for me, but I would like you to track the picks that the coin makes. So after you make your pick, I make my pick. We got Tank's picks. I'm gonna flip a coin and see what the coin says, and we're just gonna see if the coin is better than us.
Got you.
It should be, because a coin is 50-50, right?
Well, are we doing 50-50?
I mean, we're 480, so.
But I mean, our picks are 50-50s. It's either this or that.
I know, but we haven't even, we have 7 more wrong ones.
We're under.
Yeah, we're 7 under. So hypothetically, we're worse than a coin flip.
Okay, so then you know what, dude? Next year we got to remember this, and we'll start the coin from the first show on.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
We'll do it from now on till the end this year, and then we'll give it a. This will be like not all the data has been collected, right?
Yeah, it's like a pilot. We're piloting.
It's like COVID studies would have been the shorter season, and then smallpox and everything else will be the longer season because they had more time to collect data.
This is like when the major leagues wants to do a new rule change. They started off in the minor leagues, or something like that, and they just kind of see how it does. We're just going to test it out.
Right.
All right. I'm trying to pull up the picks here so we can just dive right into that. Because we're doing week 13 right now.
Oh, what's up, D?
What up?
D, you were, I got it right here.
He needs to go to the Hialeah Sports Bureau.
Okay, maybe I don't have it right here. What up? D, you were like, oh no, wait, it's over here. Okay. D, you were 21-20 overall.
Okay, he's better than everybody at this point.
Yeah, something like that. You were over 500.
Now, anything? I know we talked on the Johnson show, and we did this show before Thanksgiving. But thinking back on the previous week, Want to get these picks up? Anything jump out at you? Were you surprised by the Dolphins?
No, actually, I'm not, man. This is pretty much the MO for the last few seasons, isn't it? Technically, start off slow, and then they get it going. That's kind of like that horrible season that they started off against Baltimore. They looked like they weren't going to win a game, and dude, they put it together, and it seems like that's where we're in.
Yeah, I'm happy. I don't want to say I'm happy, but I'm relieved that like at least some of those rookies are starting to do something.
Right.
Just the fact that they're starting, let's go by that, Fuck, finally, dude. Some of these guys are starting. Hell yeah.
And sometimes they just need more time, man.
Sometimes they need to fucking play though. You need to find out. Throw that ass out there, bro. See what you do.
Maybe that's what they were doing at the beginning of the season, and now they put it together.
Yeah.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be crazy going from college to the pros.
Yes, absolutely. Just the money part of it, I think, is like another. Dude, I'm fucking rich all of a sudden. Pretty much. They don't. Not everybody's got that big contract, but we're talking about first, second, third round guys. You're fucking rich, dude. All of a sudden.
Yeah, bro.
You got probably.
But Randy, just even those 5th, 6th, 7th, even the free agents, bro. They're coming out of college and that's their first contract, dude. That's money they've never probably had, unless they came from money. You know what I'm saying?
Right. We're gonna see that change a little bit now with those guys that are making some money in college. With the that likeness deal that they have, but still, what a shocker, dude. And then probably, there's people pulling at you, to get some money probably from you and stuff. It's just and then the complexity of the game, dude, probably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Too. It's no longer, not that college football, it's dumbed down or anything like that, but it's just you're learning a whole new. You've been 4 or 5 years or whatever in a system. Now, who knows?
Just think about it this way. Imagine it's that hard, right? And probably even harder than that. What we're naming these rookies that come in and they fucking dominate. That shows you how good they are above everybody else, bro. You know what I'm saying? Those guys are like, the guy, and it doesn't have to be a first rounder. It could be a second rounder that just pops.
Mm-hmm.
But those guys, those rookies that pop, like Parsons from Dallas, that just shows you, dude, that guy is that fucking good. It might not be an amazing career, but starting out, he's that much of a fucking talent. Chase Daniels, a lot of them.
Yeah, I think you got to have, it's like a combination because everybody, you got guys that could, run circles around you in the combine, but, those guys that get it like that, they got like the balance of, they got it all up here and, physically they could do it too.
Yeah.
But I'm just happy, Waddle's, he's over the last few weeks, he's one of the best receivers in the NFL,
Yeah.
Phillips is finally getting some sacks. I know it was one game with a lot of sacks, but still good to see that. The safety Holland, they have him, rated one of the top 10 rookies this year. We hadn't been hearing like a lot out of those guys. So
it's good.
Oh my God, Steve, come on, dude.
Can you imagine that? We kind of talked about that a little bit in the chat too, bro. That's what they want, bro.
Oh my God, dude.
That's what they want.
Of course, dude. And it's gonna fucking happen, dude.
It's gonna happen. That's gonna be the Super Bowl.
I'm not gonna be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised, bro. But can you imagine the fucking hype for that fucking game, dude? Oh my God.
The game of the century. Remember when they played earlier in the year and you were like, and I was like, dude, it's a huge game. It's a huge game. Okay, this will be that. Yeah.
Massive, bro.
And I don't want to watch it. And I don't ever want to watch football.
That would fucking be massive. You know what game's gonna be massive? That Monday night game this week is gonna be massive.
That's a big game, and we're gonna pick that game coming up. We got some comments here. The bum. I respect Tua for the crap he has put up with. He has not given up and dogged it like a lot of stars do. Oh yeah, the kid has a good attitude, man. Nobody's ever said anything derogatory in that regard. I don't think
Nor he has done anything to warrant that he's not happy or he hasn't come across like that. He's
by all accounts a good guy.
You're right.
But we're not picking you to be a good guy.
No, but he's handled it right.
Oh yeah, he has. Kudos to him for that.
Yeah.
We want some results on the field. He's starting to do a little something. Funny he mentions this. I had this for one of our other shows and I didn't mention it. There was some talk about that trade with Dallas that obviously didn't happen for Deshaun Watson, but part of the trade was that they were not going to give him Tua, and I always assumed he would be going.
Of course.
Yeah, no, they were going to do the trade, but they were going to keep him in case this guy had difficulties and couldn't play or what have you. So, yeah, I was surprised by it. Yeah, I read an article later. One of these after the fact. So, I think it was a ESPN guy.
Dude, that sounds like a shit show if they would have done that. You either
right?
If you're gonna get Deshaun Watson, get him and fuck it. You're gonna ride or die. You're gonna start already a fucking quarterback shit.
I don't know, dude. I mean, I guess with the situation that Watson's in, I don't know. Not. I get what you're saying. You want to have a clear-cut guy. They haven't had that here in a while. But the situation is so special with this guy that you don't know if he's going to play. So who knows? Whatever. It didn't happen anyway. So I remembered. Dalvin Cook's out for the Vikings. I don't know, dude. They should have signed fucking Adrian Peterson, dude. Adrian Peterson's dad was mad about that they didn't reach out to him. So apparently Peterson, did he get cut and that's why he signed at Seattle now?
Peterson got cut from where was he at?
He was in Tennessee and now he's a Seahawk.
Right. Tennessee cut him?
I assume he got cut because he signed with Seattle.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I mean, obviously they're not going to trade him. I don't think. But I saw where his dad was mad.
The Vikings take Peterson back? Is that what you're saying?
Well, yeah, because Dalvin Cook's out. Would have been a cool little.
He's not out for the whole season, is he?
No, but it kind of would have. I mean, for what Adrian Peterson's going to do in Seattle.
Yeah. Go to Vikings and your career, right?
Bring him back home. He's probably going to hang it up after this year anyways. I would think. He's riding till the wheels fall off, dude. He's like, fuck it. Anybody will sign me, I'll go.
Bro, can you – oh, forget it. I'm not even going to go where I was going.
Go ahead, bro. Go, dude.
Dude. What did Peterson get in trouble for hitting his kids, right?
Yeah, with the switch.
With the switch.
Yeah, which is basically like a branch, stick.
Dude, can you imagine how scary that fucking must have been getting hit by Adrian Peterson, dude?
For the kid?
Yeah, bro.
Fuck, I would be scared, dude.
I would fucking be terrified, dude. He could get us and just go like this and just move us around like. God,
that motherfucker's in good shape, dude. Obviously, right? Obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay,
sorry, tangent.
But that was I don't know, dude. My dad, fucking put it on me sometimes. I deserved it,
My dad hit me once, bro.
Huh?
My dad hit me once.
Oh, lucky you, dude. You must have been a good kid, dude.
My mom beat the shit out of me.
Oh, your mom was the aggressor.
My mom was the abuser.
Nah, my mom was the protector, dude. My mom was the cover up for Bum, I know they got Madison. I'm just saying it would have been a cool little thing.
Yeah, it wasn't mean he was going to be the starter.
Yeah, I don't think they were going to count on him. But, somebody's got to be behind this guy. Somebody's got to do something. It would have been a nice little way to button up his career if he's going to hang it up. Who knows with this guy?
Your mom was the protector?
Yeah, my mom would, cover for me and, put up with a lot of crap that if my dad found out about it, I'd probably be.
No, my mom was good about that when those situations arose, but she was the enforcer, dude. I remember, bro, she was standing in the hallway, right in the door jam, right in the door, where I had a sliver of space to get by her, and she would just sit there and she would just stand there, go to your room with the chancleta, and she would always get me on the backswing, dude. I would get by, and then I would just get it right, and it would just like propel me into my room. That shit was.
Dude, my dad was fucking sinister, dude. Like, I'd be out, I'd do something wrong, and I'd dip. It'd be hours. I wouldn't come back for hours. But when I did come back, when you walk into my house, there's a wall, which is just like 2 or 3 feet. It's not a long, and then there's, you can enter into that room.
Yeah.
He'd be behind that wall, dude. No matter, well, I'd come, fuck, sneak attack, dude. Fuck me up, bro. Oh my god, scared straight, dude. They should have had my dad on that shit. He would have fucking.
My mom was. Dude, the belt, the chancleta. I remember you would get the belt and she would, you loop it and then you go like that and you snap it.
Oh yeah, intimidation right there.
Yeah, intimidation, bro. Fucking everything, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get to these picks, man.
Yeah, I'm having flashbacks right now. Sorry. He didn't like when you had jeans on either. I remember that. That was like when you were gonna get your whooping. Like he knew that, dude. You're padding the stats here, bro. You're not.
Did you ever get spanked in school? Remember when that was a thing?
No, my parents never allowed that.
Oh, dude,
my dad was like, if anybody is gonna take that pleasure, it's gonna be me, bro. You call me, dude. I'll do it. No, I think it was a respect thing too. I find that weird, bro.
The hitting, yeah. Now you think about it, I can't imagine somebody laying a fucking hands on my kids, bro.
But how was that ever cool, dude?
It was never cool, dude. I never got spanked, bro. But I remember this kid Raymond, dude. I think it was like 3rd grade, and this kid like was the cool, he had the layers. The guy, he was a cool kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though we were like in 3rd or 4th grade, there was always still a cool kid.
You were already a cool kid at that time. You already could tell who was cool. And
who was cool and who wasn't, right?
Yeah.
And
had some guys that had tattoos already and shit. Earrings.
And this guy got fucking. I guess he got spanked, bro, with the paddle. And dude, he came back, and I just remember him.
He was doing a Rittenhouse.
Dude, and just that scared the shit out of me not to do fucking anything, bro, because I was terrified of that fucking paddle, bro. And then they would tell you, yeah, bro, his paddle has holes in them, and that just fucking gets more aerodynamic, and it's just fucking, it leaves the circles on your ass.
It probably does generate more fucking thrust and torque, probably. I remember they would talk about it, but I never, like I said, I never experiences. But
I got in trouble and went to the office, but I just never got paddled.
I went to the office too. Miss Dr. Greenfield was his name.
What was your elementary?
I started at Milam. I started there and then I finished at Twin Lakes.
Okay. And your junior high?
Hialeah Junior.
Okay, so we went to the same junior high and high school.
And Hialeah High. What was your elementary? Palm Springs?
North Hialeah.
Where's that one?
It's on East 4th and 43rd. It was like, dude, it was like a block away from my house, so I would walk to school.
Is there a park nearby there?
One
of the Hialeah recreation parks?
Bright Park. It's on the June.
Oh, that's you. You did the whole Hialeah trifecta.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of this, the paddle had a name. I remember they would say the rumor was when you go in, he gives you 2 choices, dude. He's got 2. He's got vanilla and chocolate, and you have to pick.
I never heard that one.
Yeah, you have to pick. Like, dude, that's so fucked up, dude.
Dude, it's fucking. It's like the fucking nuns with the fucking rulers on the fucking finger, on the knuckles.
This is no longer acceptable, right?
I don't believe so.
Can you imagine, dude, the principal's having a bad day and he just fucking takes it out on your kid, dude?
Dude. I remember just having my kids like in elementary and junior high and all. I can't imagine somebody laying their hands on my kid, man.
Nah, dude, I can't fathom doing that. All right.
Remember one time, my son, dude, my oldest, he comes home crying. Oh, this lady pushed me off the bike. Oh, and I just jump up and I run down. Oh, and he points out, dude, it was like this old couple that lived like 6 houses down, and dude, I fucking laid him out.
You laid out the old guy?
I just thought, hey, we out. Don't mess with my kids, bro. I was so manipulated. I got manipulated, bro. My son he was something else, dude.
He probably was like fucking them up and shit.
I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me, bro?
Beating up elderly in Hialeah. All
like,
right.
What the fuck, dude? Mike, don't mess with my kids, bro.
Let's see about these picks. But obviously, we already started off incorrectly, right? We fucking did. We all get the Thursday night game wrong?
Yeah. Oh no, Tank got it. Of course, D man. Don't be your kids, but you do have to be. You
gotta be firm.
You gotta be firm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tank actually won. Me and you, we lost.
Yeah, Taysom Hill threw 4 picks, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Jesus, dude. I guess he wasn't the answer.
No, definitely not. Bro, but can you believe this guy's already been there 15 years, bro, as their head coach? That's crazy.
Peyton?
Yeah.
Dude, can you believe Brady? Oh, I'm going to talk about that later. I've been listening to that podcast. Fucking 21 years, bro.
What do you mean?
He's been around 21 years in the NFL.
Oh, he's been around 21 years. Yeah, 2000, right?
Why, dude? Why do we need to keep suffering with this shit?
That's crazy, right? 21 years.
21 years, and like we're talking about, you're probably going to go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's nuts, dude. It's like, I think he's 44, right? I just think of this. Look at Brady, right? He'll probably go to the Super Bowl. Back in my day, it was fucking George Blanda, right? And he played for the Raiders. He was he was quarterback. Then he turned to a kicker, a place kicker, the straight ahead kicker. Dude, look at we should bring up the picture of George Blanda. I think he retired at 46, and Brady at 44. And tell me, let's look at the difference in that picture, bro. You're gonna be shocked. Let's do that.
Yeah, Blanda looked like, our what we remember our grandfather.
Grandfather, dude.
Yeah. I'm sure Brady takes like adrenochrome and fucking eats babies and shit to maintain his youthful looks. That can't be fucking natural, dude. Let me see if I can find that picture of Blanda.
Do that, dude. Do the comparison of George Blanda with next to Brady, bro. And they're probably like only 2 years apart.
Yeah, Brady at this point, I think, was older already. He's already older than Blanda ever was in the NFL, right?
Well, try to find out how long Blanda.
Well, I remember seeing this picture recently when he was like about to pass him.
Dude, just look at Blanda's last season and Brady this season.
No, what will be shocking is if we can find somehow, no disrespect, like Blanda's wife at that point. We compare his wife to Brady's wife. That would be that would be shocking.
Oh, dude, that would be awesome, bro.
We'd have to get the crack staff on that to investigate. That would take some work.
A bikini shot, a beach shot.
Oh, God.
Amazing, bro. That would be the dude. What is it? The tout de gras? How do you say that?
What?
The death cut. What is it called?
Okay, I got you.
What's it called? The tout de gras.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I don't want to say it because I'm not sure how to say it. My computer's running. Here we go. The NBC showed a graphic of Tom Brady and George Blanda at 3 years old, and NFL fans had so many jokes. Let me see if I can share this. How funny would it be if Blanda's wife was hotter? I doubt it, dude.
Oh, dude, this is gonna be classic, bro. Oh my God, I have tears, dude.
Where's the picture, dude?
Yeah, where's the picture? Oh my god.
No, but look at Biletnikoff next to him, dude.
Biletnikoff might be worse, bro.
Yeah, dude. At least this guy's got all his hair. He's got some healthy sideburns. He's got a big chin.
Dude, he looks 60, bro. 65.
Yeah.
60, 65, bro. And he's 43 there.
Very different from Brady.
Blonda looks like, not Blonda, fucking Biletnikoff looks like shit.
All right, dude, let's get into this shit.
Yeah, let's get into
these. Yeah.
All right,
so
let's fly through them.
We already said me and you picked the Saints here.
And we're already on the right track.
Yeah. Tank got the Cowboys there. All right, so the Vikings are at the Lions. They are favored by 7.
I got the Lions +7. Jonas took the Vikings.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna take the Lions. All right, I'm gonna take the Lions too. And then let's do the coin. So heads will be the first team that appears on the screen.
Oh,
tails.
Okay.
Tails will be the second team. Okay.
Okay.
So the coin has picked the Lions.
Okay.
So we're going up against a coin this week to see if we're better than a coin. We're gonna let a coin determine some picks. We've reached new lows. Next up, we've got the Cardinals. They're favored by 7.5 at the Chicago Bears.
I'm taking the Bears.
All these experts are taking the Cardinals, dude.
Taking the Bears. Tank took the Cards.
I'm going to take the Bears as well. Okay. What happened the first time the Buccaneers played the Falcons? Oh, the coin. I got it. The coin's got to pick. Sorry.
Oh.
Let's go back here real quick. And the coin is tails again, so the coin is taking the Bears.
All right.
Buccaneers favored by 10.5 at the Falcons.
I don't remember what happened last time. I'm taking the Falcons.
Let me check that real quick. I'm interested to see what happened. I thought the game last time was closer than we anticipated. Falcons. In November, I guess. Falcons, Buccaneers.
We're slowing the show down just because you want to see what happened last time.
Yeah, I am. Did they play already, dude? Yeah, they did. Oh, actually, it was a fucking blowout, dude. It was 48-25 in Tampa. Buccaneers. Antonio Brown was out anyways, but now he's suspended. There's another guy suspended. There's a free agent suspended for those fake COVID passports.
What are you taking? The Dolphins?
I'm trying to formulate an opinion here based on that was a close game. Fuck, dude, I can't fucking take the Falcons. I'll take the Buccaneers, dude. Fucking, you know how I feel about Matty Ice, dude.
Okay.
Let's see what the coin says. Oh God, I can't even flip a coin, dude. Hold on. Okay, the coin again is tails, so they're taking the Falcons. Next up, we've got the Colts. They're at the Houston Texans. The Colts are favored by 9.5.
I'm taking the Colts.
Yeah, I got to take the Colts. They're probably going to fucking run all over them, dude.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking too. And we all took the Colts.
Okay, Tank.
And the coin?
The coin is going to take – the coin is heads. So they're taking the Colts too. The coin is taking the Colts.
All right, let's do it.
Next up, we've got the Philadelphia Eagles. They're favored by 7. They're going at the New York Jets.
I'm taking the Jets.
I'm going to take the Eagles on this one. And the coin is going to take the Jets. Chargers are at the Cincinnati Bengals. The Bengals are favored by 3. Seeing a note here. Los Angeles is dead last in rushing defense. Mixon's on a roll for the Cincinnati Bengals.
I'm taking the Bengals.
You would think, right? I'm going to agree with you there. I'll take the Bengals too.
Tank's taking the Bengals as well.
Okay, let's see if the coin agrees with us. Nope, the coin is taking the Chargers.
Oh, shit.
The coin's going against the grain.
Oh, wow. They might know something.
New York Giants at the Miami Dolphins.
I'm taking
the
the
Dolphins are favored by 3, which is basically nothing because you're at home. Who's starting at quarterback for the Giants here?
Y.E. Tittle.
Is he alive still?
He might be.
He was a baller, dude.
How about Phil Simms?
Jeff Hostetler, bro.
Hostetler.
Oh, how about this guy? There's a movie coming out on this guy, Kurt Warner, dude. They don't talk too much about his Giants career, dude.
No, but he was actually not bad there.
Really, I kind of like the idea that you have, even though I never looked at the numbers anytime recently, but like the idea I have is that he was not good there.
We'll look at it after.
Yeah, let me make that note. We'll look at it, Kurt Warner, because I want to talk about that. There's a movie coming out.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to take the Dolphins here just because, dude, if you want to do something, if you want to do anything, let's not say playoffs. End on a high note. Let's call it that. End on a high note. You got to beat this team at home, dude. Whoever is playing quarterback. I'm going to look that up real quick.
I'm taking the Fins as well. Slow the show down again one more time.
He's not cleared for contact, dude. He's out. Mike Glennon is going to start.
He told us.
Yeah, somebody mentioned that in one of the chats. So, although I think that guy has beat the Dolphins before as a Buccaneer, if I'm not mistaken. All right, let's rush through this game. Washington football team at the Raiders. Raiders are favored by 3. This is the first of the 4 o'clock games, if I'm not mistaken. Yes,
I'm taking the Raiders.
Dude, the football team is looking pretty good lately, dude.
I do. I agree, but I like the Raiders.
I know you like the Raiders. I'm going to disagree with – oh, dude, the coin didn't pick the Dolphin game, right?
Oh, no.
Let's see. Where is my coin?
Coin's lost already?
Okay, the coin picks the Dolphins.
Okay. What about this one? Do another one.
Okay, the coin on this game, the coin is picking the Washington football team, and I am agreeing with the coin, dude. I like what I'm seeing from Tyler Heineke. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, I'm just saying I like what he's doing, dude. He's moving around in the pocket. He's making things happen. Gutsy. He's got moxie, dude. If I dare say.
I agree with you. I don't know. I'm liking the Raiders this week.
And he's not brazen, dude. He doesn't do anything.
No.
Brazen, that's play. Do what you can do. Move around. Hit the open guy. Take what's there. He's got to do all that shit. He can't get crazy. I like what I see. He's a tough guy. I like that guy. Maybe not going to be a long-term NFL starter, but, that guy's going to have a job, dude, for a while.
I like him. I like him as well.
All right. Next up, Jaguars are at the Rams. This is one of the bigger point spreads this weekend, and the Rams are favored by 13 points at home.
I'm taking the Rams.
You think they're going to blow this shit out the water?
It's Jacksonville going all the way across, man. I never liked those games.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And the Jags aren't good to begin with, so.
And the Rams are kind of due for like one of those games where hey, they started to put it together, They hit this guy, they haven't.
They've lost 3 or 4 straight, so yeah, they need this game.
They're due, and they're probably, like a teenager who hasn't nutted in a while. They're probably they're gonna just do bukkake on these people.
Jalen Ramsey revenge game.
Oh yeah, look at that. Maybe they get all their guys, all their new guys.
Oh shit! Look, D made a valid fucking point. We gotta use that same coin every week.
Oh, absolutely. This has become.
Or the data will be skewed.
No, yeah. I mean, next we're gonna bring multiple coins, dude, and then we'll see.
No, one coin.
No, we're gonna bring a penny and a dime, and then we'll see which coin is the best.
Oh, let's do that.
Yeah, that'll be riveting. All right, so I'm gonna take the Rams too. Who did Tank take on this? I'm curious.
Rams.
Okay, and let's see what the coin says. The coin is also taking the Rams. Dude, this coin knows it's fucking football. I think. I don't know.
This coin knows football.
It's not making a lot of comments, but I like its picks.
Yeah.
Okay, Baltimore Ravens at the Steelers. The Ravens are favored by 3.5.
I'm taking the Steelers.
Dude, what's up with Ben Roethlisberger, dude? Baltimore hasn't been great either.
They haven't, and this is one of those rivalry games, bro. These guys always fucking beat each other up.
Yeah.
They're always close games, but we'll see.
I'm taking the Ravens on this one. Just based on Ben's too. He's got it.
Tank took the Steelers as well.
Okay, let's see what the coin says. Nope, failed on that one. Hold on. Oh, the coin agrees with me. It's taking the Ravens. Heads.
Shit, you lucky bastard.
Yeah. So I think this is rounding out the 4:00 games. We got the Niners at Seattle. Dude, what has happened?
Where's the Broncos?
Did I skip that one?
The Broncos are playing KC.
Okay. Let's do this one because I'm frozen on this. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, we skipped this one. Oh, I skipped multiple games. No, those are coming up afterwards. That's the 8:00 game and then the Monday night game.
So what game are you on now?
Seattle at the Niners. I'm sorry, Niners at Seattle.
Oh, okay. Tank didn't pick that game.
This is the last of the.
That's why I'm off. Okay, go ahead.
Last of the 4:00 games. What happened to Seattle, dude, is what I was asking you.
They lost the running back. That was big.
Wilson got hurt.
Wilson got hurt. Their defense isn't as strong, and they just got into a fucking rut, bro. And now Wilson's back, and he still hasn't found the mojo back. And
oof, he looked terrible, dude.
He looks terrible. But they got no fucking running back, which goes back to what happened to them last year. They were just passing and passing and passing because they had no running attack. And also, they're not throwing the ball at fucking Metcalf, dude. He got his first reception last week in the fourth quarter. He only got 4 for the game, 4 targets. I mean, yeah, it was something like 5 or 6 targets and 4 receptions.
No, I think he had like 1 catch, bro.
No, he had 4. He didn't get his first until the end of the fucking until the fourth.
4 targets, 1 catch, or 4 catches?
Oh, dude, you know what? Give me a second.
Because I remember
it might have been less. You might be right.
Yeah, I remember the bum mentioned it to me the next day, and I was like, Jesus Christ, dude! If that guy only touches the ball 1 time, you have failed.
Yeah,
miserably. You got to fucking line him up at running back, dude. Shovel pass him the ball, end around,
right?
Screen, slant. That guy's got to be. You're depleted the way you are. He's got to touch the ball, dude. He's got to be touching the ball. He can't be a decoy. Not with the with the deficiencies you have. I'm taking the Niners here, dude. The Seahawks just look terrible.
What's the spread?
3.5 points.
I'll take the Niners as well.
All right, let's see what the coin says. The coin is taking the Niners, dude. This coin's fucking.
And I'm sorry. What was this? Oh, okay, 3.5.
3.5.
All right.
And the coin took the Niners.
Yeah, dude. He hasn't. It's not. He hasn't. Yeah, dude. He had 1 fucking catch for 13 yards.
Yeah, I think it was 4 targets, 1 catch.
1 catch, bro. That's
and those targets were forces down the field, if I remember correctly.
And the game before, I'm just talking about non-PPR points.
Mm-hmm.
He had 31 yards. I mean, he had 31 yards in the prior game and 26 in the game before that. So the 3 weeks he he barely had. Dude, he doesn't even have fucking 10 points in the last 3 games.
He has like 60 yards in 3 games. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That's insane, dude. You
He has
gotta.
less than 60. He has 57 yards.
How does that happen, dude? I never understood. Like that would happen to Beckham too a lot.
That's fucking pathetic, dude.
Like you gotta say, dude, I'm gonna somehow get end around something, dude. I'm gonna do something to this guy's need to touch the ball.
You think he blows up this week because they were talking about him not getting the ball? That they gotta feed him the ball. You think
I would look for a big game from him.
You would expect a big game this week?
Oh yeah, dude. Like they're drawing shit up. Oh, we got we're saying this like
but dude, it takes fucking people to start talking about it for you to fucking notice after 3
No, I'm saying like they probably obviously they know this way before us, but they probably are putting a bigger onus on it now. They realize.
So. I have him in one of my leagues. I hope they do.
Yeah, I mean, like maybe they were decoying him. I don't know. I haven't seen all the games, but obviously whatever they've been doing is not working with him in regard. Right. Put him in the slot, bro. Slot him up. Get him in the slot. Throw him some quick hitters there in the middle, dude. He's a big guy, dude. He'll run somebody over. He'll make somebody miss. Only good things can happen.
Yeah,
that guy's a horse. All right, Broncos at the Chiefs. The Chiefs are favored by 10 at home.
I'm taking the Broncos, dude.
Yeah, dude, I gotta take the Broncos too, man. Like the Chiefs have been not covering these games all year. The Broncos have thrown in some monkey wrenches there when we haven't expected them.
Okay. Melvin Gordon's out. Looks like it, more than likely. That means Williams, the rookie, I believe it was 2nd-round pick, is the lone starter. I can't wait to see what he does. But I also read something on the Broncos. They don't play a lot of cover 2, and supposedly that's the defense that's been giving KC fits.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm interested to see what happens if they do play more cover 2 and follow the trend. It's very interesting to me.
Yes, you would think that they would, even though they don't do it a lot, go ahead and do it because that's what's been their kryptonite so far for the Chiefs. So why not? And look at this here. Teddy Bridgewater is 15-2 covering on the road as an underdog by 3 points or more. So he's fared well in these road underdog big spreads in the past.
And the game of the week?
Oh, wait, the coin, dude. Don't forget the coin. We got to give him a name, not just the coin. It feels disrespectful.
Wait, did he pick he didn't pick the Niners game?
No. Okay, we'll go back. Right now, this was for the Chiefs. He picked the Chiefs on this one.
Okay.
All right. Niners at Seattle. What do you say? Coin. This coin. What coin is this that I'm using? It has a. Oh my God! If it's a coin from Massachusetts, I'm getting rid of it, dude. What does it say, dude? Crossing the Delaware. It says on the back of this quarter.
It's either Rhode Island or Massachusetts.
All right, let's see what he says for the Niners Seattle game. San Francisco. This fucking coin, I think, is savvy, dude. I don't know who the fuck am I to say.
That coin's got moxie.
Yeah, I gotta put like a mark on this coin or something to not lose it.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is the fucking game, dude. That I don't want to say we've been waiting for, but this is a game where you could start to say who's really in charge here, right? Is it the Bills still, or is it coming back?
This game is huge, bro. This game is massive.
Dun 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 dun. This is fucking Monday Night Football, right? This is what Monday Night Football is, right? Yeah. What you want it to be.
This is a massive game, and you know what? It's a bigger game that it's at Buffalo. It wouldn't be as big of a game as if it was at New England, I feel.
Why?
Because I feel like the Bills are being appointed the next, taking over for the Pats, and they got the advantage of being at home for this game. Everything's going, if they're gonna make a statement, it's gonna be at home.
I mean, it would be a bigger statement for the Patriots, obviously, to
come
win that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why the Bills. It's like this is their I feel there's more pressure on the Bills. They're the new kid in, they're coming up. It's at home. They should win.
They've been up and down. The Patriots are coming on strong now.
Wrong. If you want to make a statement, you got to make it at home.
Yeah, you got to make a stand right here if you want to be the top dog.
Consider the top fucking dog. Because if the Bills lose, bro,
it could be over.
It could be over for them.
As far as the division is concerned, I think they'll make the playoffs still.
Of course,
obviously, but
the
division, it could be over for the division.
This is for the division, I think.
It could be. With all that, I'm gonna take the Patriots, dude. I hate to do it, but
I'm taking the Pats as well, dude.
My heart is obviously with the Bills.
With the Bills, yes.
Yeah, my heart is really with a tie and multiple injuries on both sides is really my heart. But I just think the Patriots are gonna,
Oh, the coin?
Oh, let's see. You took the Patriots too?
Yeah, I took the Pats. Tank took the Bills.
Oh, really? Look at that. All right, let's see what the coin says. He took the Patriots. The coin is taking the Patriots. It is heads.
Dude, that coin is moxie.
Dude, the coin didn't do anything crazy so far. It's not like, oh my God, what are you thinking, coin?
No, it's done. I like the risk it's taken. I think they were calculated. I like it.
Yeah, the coin.
For his first time on the show.
Let's see. Yeah. And here, you guys want to take a closer look at him. We didn't give him any screen time.
What is it exactly? A nickel?
It's a quarter I'm using.
Oh, it's a quarter. Did you find out what planet it's from?
What planet? I believe it's from planet Earth. And it says crossing the Delaware.
Read the state.
Dude, I am half blind right now. Let's see. It says crossing the Delaware, United States, e pluribus unum.
Flip it around and look at the state.
Oh, on the front it would say it, where the face is?
It says it on the front.
No, it just says Liberty 2021, in God we trust. And then in the back it says $quarter, United States of America, e pluribus unum.
That's it. No
crossing the Delaware, and it's got a guy who looks like a fucking patriot, dude. That's
George Washington.
Watch this coin pick the Patriots all the time because there is a patriot on this fucking coin.
George Washington was a patriot.
Oh, you know what's fucked up about this coin, dude? Did it pick the Buccaneers, by the way?
Let me go back to the tail of the tape.
There's a conspiracy here if the coin picked the Buccaneers.
The coin picked the Pats.
No, in the Buccaneers game, in the other game.
Oh, the Bucks. Oh, wait, let me see. What game was that?
Falcons, Buccaneers.
Pick the Falcons.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, because there's a picture of a boat here, which you could say those could be the Buccaneers. And
that's fucking George Washington, bro, crossing the Delaware.
All right, so this has nothing to do with the Patriots.
Well, they are Patriots.
Yes, but nothing with the state. Here's a good look at.
Probably Delaware.
Do you see it on the screen?
They have history coin. It's not a state. Oh, it's not a state coin. It's a history coin.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Where is the Delaware? Is it in Delaware? That would make sense, right?
Yeah.
So that is
Boston Harbor is in New York. In New York.
Oh, it's in New York?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I thought this coin might be biased, and we'd have to get a different coin because we cannot have a Patriot fan coin making picks on this show.
All right, what are the topics?
Well, let's look at Kurt Warner real quick because there's a movie coming out.
Who's playing his wife, bro, with that fucking buzz cut?
I don't know. Actually, it's somebody known. I saw her in the trailer the other day. And it's somebody. Let's look it up. What's the name of the movie?
I don't know.
Kurt
Warner story.
Oh, it has a name to it. Bum.
Guys.
What up, dude?
Cheers.
Cheers, bro.
What's happening?
we are just finishing up our picks. We had a quarter that is competing with us in the picks, and
I saw that. I
yeah.
was concerned.
Yes, I am losing my mind. You're right.
We've moved into quarters,
Yeah.
picking games. And Washington crossing the Delaware.
American Underdog, the true story behind an NFL legend's fame. Look at the haircut, dude.
I love it. Who plays as a wife?
This woman here, dude. What's her name? She looks familiar.
She looks like somebody from like SNL or something.
She's well known, dude. What is her name, dude?
I'm not surprised they're making a movie about him, right? It's a fairy tale almost. Bagging groceries, going to the
He's in the Hall of
Europe,
Fame, right?
No, he was like in the Arena League.
But didn't he go to Europe as well?
Maybe he did, but I remember like he was definitely in the Arena League.
I'm gonna pick that he played for Frankfurt.
I don't think he was. I think he was strictly Arena League and maybe like Iowa or some shit.
The Bombers or the Barnstorm Bombers
or some shit. Look it up.
Yeah,
Iowa Barnstormers.
something like that.
I think.
Right, hold on.
That's what it is. I think he played for Frankfurt. Let's see.
The Germans.
The guy does kind of look like him.
Actually, he looks black there.
Anna Paquin, dude. That's who it is. I couldn't put my finger
Anna
on it.
Paquin?
Yeah.
That's fucking Rogue. X-Men connection. Marvel.
I know her from Suki Is Mine and True Blood.
I never watched that. Was that good?
It started off kind of cool, man, but it ended up kind of crazy.
She was in Almost Famous. I really liked her in Almost Famous.
And is this the guy who plays Shazam, dude?
What's his name? Zachary something?
He looks
Zachary
a little dark.
Levi?
Yeah,
Zachary Levi?
That's Shazam.
Ah, okay. Look at that. All right. This guy's a Hall of Famer, right?
You're gonna run out and watch this one?
Run out and watch it? I don't know about that, dude.
You know which one I watched was the Williams sisters movie, the King George or King John or
Was that good?
King Richard. That was good. It was really good.
You know the thing is, like, I lived that story of Kurt Warner.
Can you guys hear stuff behind me?
Mm-mm.
No? Oh.
No.
So that's not fighting, that's bickering. I just wanted to point that out.
No. We don't hear anything, dude. What was I saying?
You lived the Kurt Warner disaster. I mean, life story.
Well,
we got fantasy question.
Okay.
Melvin Gordon actually is out. It looks like he's going to be out. So I would just keep on the notice of Melvin Gordon and see if he plays next week.
Okay.
If not, you don't have a choice.
You have fielded that question. We don't need to go any further on it?
No.
Okay. So Kurt Warner. I will never forgive this guy for losing that Super Bowl to fucking Tom Brady, bro. I'm sorry. So that's a sour point for me with him. And that's a stain on his career for me, dude. I know what you're gonna say, and yes, he had a great career and all that, but
maybe his career should be vanquished just because of that, right?
No, but losing a Super Bowl is a big deal, dude. And with the kind of weapons that you had, this guy was like a big bum. He wasn't mobile, and Belichick, defensive master.
I remember he came to prominence when Trent's. Oh my God, Green got injured, so he was a
preseason. Yeah. You know what I heard yesterday in the Thursday night game that I didn't realize, and it ties to this game. I guess they're doing this Madden tribute, and they mentioned that Pat Summerall and John Madden's last called Super Bowl was that one, the Patriots versus the Rams.
I did not go.
Yeah, man.
Wow,
I did not realize that.
Hey, and I heard there's somebody who was real good friends with him that was going to be on the show. Some player I can't remember who it is. Do you remember who it is?
No.
Some
What
player
player?
that apparently had a. That's what I'm trying to remember. I don't remember the guy's name. It's
No,
a
what I'm
player
saying
who had like
for who?
on this Madden thing that you're talking about.
Oh. No.
Oh,
Somebody who we ended up becoming really close friends with, or had a good relationship with. Anyways, here's
Right. Wait, before you get
Kurt
into the
Warner's
stats,
career stats.
you mentioned that you lost it for him when he lost to the Pats, right? For me, honestly, you know when he lost it for me? That pick right before the half against Pittsburgh when he was playing for the Cardinals. That pick was.
But what year was that, dude?
That was the Super Bowl against the Cardinals Steelers Super Bowl.
What year was that?
2007 or 2008. You know why that's notable?
That's just a year or two before he retires. He was an old bum already.
Yeah.
Go.
But that pick was devastating to me.
You know why that's notable, that Super Bowl? Because that was we were in Disney. Do you remember that?
Like me and you?
Yes.
Together in a room?
I don't remember that at all.
We weren't actually in a room, but do you remember that?
No.
And
I do have a blank in my brain about watching the Super Bowl.
And we drove back just in time to make it home to watch it, but we had spent most of the weekend in Disney, and we had said that is actually the best time to go to Disney is during Super Bowl weekend. It's cooler and nobody's there.
Okay, hold on.
Go. We have a lot of questions.
Okay, you know what? We can get back to this. I want to delve
I'm sorry, Bum. I didn't mean it, but
not at all. Not at all.
The chat is.
We'll dive back into that.
You take the next fantasy question, Bum.
Customers first.
Okay, what do we have here? Should I trade AB for Dylan now that he's out for 3 games? Full disclosure, I think the Bum and me we have 3 and 4 wins apiece.
That would be accurate.
So who would you do this trade? Bum, you're on the spot.
I'm sorry, did I hear AB and who? And
Dylan? Antonio Brown for AJ Dillon.
I don't know, man. I see Dylan's been taking more carries from Jones. He's been very productive in that offense. We don't know what's going to happen to AB. He could get suspended again.
Listen.
So what's your answer, bro? We need a fucking answer, dude. If you're going to come on this show, you got to fucking answer the fucking hard questions, bro.
I think this is easy, dude. The guy's going to miss 3 weeks. There's only like 4 or 5 weeks left.
Exactly. I say Dylan. Keep Dylan, man.
Dylan! Take Dylan.
At this point, if you can get anything for AB, just do it, dude. I would say you're not going to get him. You might not get anything out of him.
Exactly.
I don't know what the rest of your situation is with running backs and receivers, but
take Dylan.
How does this guy have Tom Brady and Lamar Jackson on his team?
Brady got drafted late in a lot of drafts, bro.
And at real leagues, he got drafted late.
Yeah.
I would definitely take Tom this week because we talked about how tough that division game is. Steelers, Ravens. Tom's used to shredding the Falcons and Matty Ice, so that should be a walk in the park.
Yeah, I'm taking Brady. Bum.
But I gotta tell you, man, I don't see much resistance from the Steelers. That rivalry of the Ravens and Steelers is not what it was. Granted, Brady against Atlanta, easier, but still. Dude, Pittsburgh, that thing is a disaster, man.
We'll see.
Okay, and this would be giving advice to the enemy at this point?
We're not giving advice to D, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yes, you're a competitor. Now, we can give him, dude. He won't know if it's real advice.
I would take Burrow. Definitely.
Let's ask the coin.
Okay.
I would too, because I think Hurt is hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
He's got a bad ankle or some shit.
Let's see what the coin says.
I know that because that's my starting quarterback.
Heads Burrow, tails Hurt. The coin says Hurt, dude. I don't know. Take it with a
There
grain
you
of
go.
salt.
Go with the coin. The coin always wins. Moxie.
Okay, so back to the Super Bowl story. We're in Disney World with the kids, of course. Let's make that part clear, right? Because you didn't you made it seem like just me and you were at Disney World.
No. Oh, damn, of course. It's my kids. You didn't have kids then.
All right, my appearance there is more suspicious than
It was you and Marina, and we were with the kids.
I remember this trip in the minivan. That thing was a chick fucking pussy magnet, dude. That fucking minivan you guys had. And then I don't remember about the Super Bowl. You know, like when you talk about, I know where I'm at. You know, like the Super Bowl where the lights went out. I was at Milton's house. Yep. You know, the Chiefs Super Bowl. We were here at the bar last year. I was here with Hialeah. Some people got invited, didn't come. You know, so I always that Super Bowl. I swear to God, I never know where I saw it. Like it's not.
That's because we were desperately driving home to get back and watch it, which we did get home, or at least I did, and we did watch it.
At your house?
You know, that's the part. I don't know if you saw it in my house or you just went home. I don't remember that part.
Okay. Yeah, I draw a blank, dude. Odell, Keenan, McLaurin, start one. Have Tyreek and Jesus Christ, how many? This guy, you don't need advice, dude, with that team. Have you seen the players this guy's asked about? He has TB12, Lamar Jackson. He's trading AB for Dylan. Obviously, trade AB now that you have. I know that you have Odell, Keenan, McLaurin, Tyreek, and Chase. How are you getting all these? Oh, he's also asking, do I bench Zeke for Melvin Gordon? I would probably.
Melvin Gordon most likely is not going to play. He's listed as doubtful.
See, I thought, oh, okay, so you got to go Zeke then 100%.
Not even questionable, doubtful.
I would say Scary Terry out of those three, but I mean, dude, you should be you're gonna win regardless, probably, dude.
McLaren, Tyreek, and Chase are pretty solid.
Yeah. Look at this guy. Look at this guy showing up to. He's gonna throw the praise to Tua.
Hurst is hurt. Hurt is Hurst.
No, I remember all the Tom Brady Super Bowls. That's the fucking problem, dude.
Yeah,
I wish I couldn't.
Too. I wish I did too.
I wish like Will Smith.
I wish they were permanently seared from my head so I couldn't remember them.
That he would come with that little pen, you know, and like put it in front of my face and say,
only the Super Bowls.
Yeah, the Dolphins have won 10 Super Bowls and Brady was never born. And I'll be like, oh man, my life is so much better now, dude. Hurt is playing with a hurt ankle.
Yes.
So back to I want to delve a little bit into. I probably will watch this. I'm not lining up to watch it, but the point I wanted to make, dude, I always thought Kurt Warner wasn't really. I didn't think he deserved to be a Hall of Famer, dude. If I'm just gonna be fucking frank.
I would have to agree with you, man. I mean, he won one Super Bowl. He took another team to another one. He was bad in between that. I mean,
he played in 3.
Okay.
And lost 2.
Lost 2. The Giants season was not that good, dude. He went there kind of like a backup, and then he went 5-4. No, if we remember that, what was this dude's name? Was it not Bollinger? Something else with a B. What was his name? The guy who supplanted him, basically, who he left because of him.
Oh, Mark Bolger?
That guy.
At the Rams.
Right. So that guy took over and he left. He only really had 3 years there in the Rams.
Yeah, I don't see a Hall of Fame career, man. I gotta agree with you.
I agree with that.
Dude, this thing's kind of like a farce, dude.
Jim Plunkett won 2 Super Bowls, never lost one.
Yes, and was a Heisman Trophy
Heisman
winner.
Trophy winner.
I thought you were going to say Heimlich.
And a Heimlich
and he was
maneuver
a
winner.
Super Bowl MVP.
I mean, dude, if we're gonna let Kurt Warner in, this has got to open the door for like a lot. I haven't crunched numbers or anything like that, but we're looking at a guy who threw just over 200 touchdowns, and he had 32,000 yards passing.
When he was done,
Isn't
Brady's still not done, and he's still winning them.
isn't the factor with this guy the
story?
first soup? Yes. Well, let's count them. Right, there are many stories here. First, how he wins the first Super Bowl with a game-saving tackle at the end. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Then
By who? Who made
Yeah,
that?
let's be clear. He didn't tackle anybody. Jones, right?
Mike
Or-
Jones.
That's Mike Jones.
you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. I'm just saying,
The
like,
game, right?
he got lucky, right?
Right.
If we're being honest.
And before that, he was bagging groceries and, not a bad looking dude,
And the bum is not joking. He was literally bagging groceries.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No,
Not that there's anything wrong.
I mean, I
with it,
think
no.
a lot of
He
people on
was
the show.
bagging shells. He wasn't bagging.
I never did that a lot. You know that? I think I might have only done that a couple times at Publix. My shit was,
You did it when I called you up to bag.
but barely. I was mostly like the aisle stocking kind of guy. Anyways, why are we getting into?
And
Publix
some would say he wilted once he went to a big market in New York. He kind of shrank under that. I don't think he played well in New York. And
Well, he was 5-4. He threw 6 touchdowns and 4 interceptions, and I think he only played because he was backup, and the starter was, I don't remember. Let's see who the starter was. He supplanted somebody
In New York?
Yeah.
It had to be
That-
Manning, right?
yeah, wasn't that the Manning?
Was Manning hurt? Is that why he
Or
came
was
in?
that him, a rookie on the bench with this guy waiting? What?
I think so. I didn't know it was him.
2004 Giants. Was Manning a rookie there?
It might have been.
Or did they start Warner and this was Manning's first games? I don't remember, dude.
I think
Something
it might
like
be
that.
Yeah, dude. Maybe they made the call somewhere through the year.
Yeah.
They said, all right, that's enough. Let's bring in Eli.
Because what happened is that Kurt looked like an old bum at that point, like
Immobile?
washed up, like an old bum. He was kind of he looked washed up, and people were talking crap about him. And I think that's when they said we got to bring in the young guy.
Yeah,
He looked more blanda than Brady at that point.
Yes, correct.
he was always slow, kind of big arm, but like a big, slow, lumbering.
Yeah, he was getting like sacked in the pocket. It looked like he lost his like awareness. He looked like Ben.
Dude,
Yeah.
you know what I equate?
I got Adrian's comment. That's a good comment. Danny's put up a ton of comments, but they're not as good as this comment here by Adrian.
Let's see. Let's go through all the comments here. We got to go way back here. Hialeah Cramp, bro. All right. Disagree. He went to 3 Super Bowls and took a team when he was done with Arizona. I just don't think it.
Next.
Yeah, his body of work, I don't think is impressive.
No.
Hall of Famer.
No.
All right. Tom Brady's. Oh, this guy's. That's his team.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
I think if you don't win the Super Bowl, can I take stock in your fantasy team? I would like to buy stock in your fantasy team because you look like you're gonna win, dude. Kurt
This is a 4-player league.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. We are playing that card. His defense made the play at the end of the game, so he didn't win. Oh, he won, dude. He did. He lost to fucking Brady like a dog, dude. Back up to Eli in New York, but he was starter and then he got benched, I think, right? We have to look into that. I don't know. It certainly seems like they probably. I don't remember Eli being benched for Warner.
No.
Not at that time. Right?
It
No.
was the other way around, probably.
Yeah, I believe they brought in Warner as the big free agent signing, and they had him. They had Manning as a rook on the bench.
My issue with Kurt Warner is he has only 6 good seasons, but other than that, he was a backup who got dropped in Green Bay. Is that
There's
the comment?
that too. Yeah.
Okay, so
That was
let's.
before the Rams, right?
You want me to tell you a shocking stat? He just said, Adrian, and thank you for the comment. 6 good seasons. Okay, if I show you the stats again, and let's look at the win loss record. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 winning seasons. But even those 6 winning seasons, that 5-4 in New York, you can't count that as a good season. 9-7, I guess that's okay. But really, dude, this guy is the greatest show on turf. And then he had a last hurrah there with Arizona. That was probably a miracle, dude. If we're being
And
honest.
what happened to him in that 2004 season? Eventually, he was benched, and Manning played, and he was the backup.
Apparently, and then he left to Arizona the following year. He only had 1 year in New York.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see this guy's Hall of Fame.
He's borderline, right? Borderline. I don't think he is either.
I think there's the story, the bagging groceries, the barnstorming Iowa.
It's Cinderella. It's Cinderella.
It's a story. D, I know you're disagreeing with us, but I think the numbers, if you look at numbers, dude, he didn't have that long of a career. He wasn't that great for that long. He didn't have the numbers. And you want me to tell you what I really think? He became one of those dudes, right? NFL Network guy, rubbing elbows with everybody.
Yes.
They liked him. He's a likable guy. You see him on screen. He seems like a good guy, So that goes a long way. And that went a long way for him. If that guy was even if that guy wasn't, I'll say, if he wasn't on NFL Network or whatever, wherever he worked, he wouldn't be in the Hall of Fame. If he was slightly a dick and people didn't like him, he wouldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
But yeah, exactly. He's super likable, dude.
I would have to say
that story.
Yeah. It's the whole package deal with him.
Throwing his wife and the 25 kids.
Rhonda. Yeah.
Help me, Rhonda.
His injuries cost him the Hall of Fame. He averaged 5 missed games in 6 seasons. That's 30 games. You can easily take that. Yeah, man. I'm with you, dude. Adrian knows what's up, dude.
And I think he was also a devout Christian.
Oh, yeah,
he
yeah.
made a big deal about that, too.
100%. Tannehill should be in the Hall of Fame? No, dude. I'm not saying that, dude. Who's saying that? You're fixated on Ryan Tannehill, dude.
No, hey, Tannehill, maybe not in the Hall of Fame, but
hey, you know what? Let's do an experiment. Let's look at Tannehill's numbers versus Kurt Warner.
Let's do it.
That would be interesting. Let's see. And I'm sorry, I cut you off. What were you going to say, Hylia?
No. It's cool.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
I don't honestly remember. Dude.
All right. It just popped into my head since this guy's
cool.
talking.
I like it. Let's go with it.
All right. Ryan Tannehill stats. Am I sharing the screen?
So who are we looking at? Tannehill and Warner, correct?
Yes. Now, Kurt Warner, we already said he had 32,000 yards passing in his career. Obviously, Tannehill does not have the Super Bowls. I'm just looking numbers here just for fun. I'm not saying Tannehill's better than Warner. I'm not saying Tannehill's a Hall of Famer. Just looking at the numbers. 32,000 career passing yards.
That sounds familiar.
Tannehill. Sorry, that was Warner. Bum.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Tannehill has 29. He's on the precipice of 30,000 yards right now at his age 33. See, okay? He has 192 into Kurt Warner.
He's turning into a Kurt Warner. He's in the metamorphosis.
208 touchdowns in his career. Tannehill, 192.
Yeah.
Warner, let's see. Tannehill, 100 picks. Warner, how many picks for Warner?
It's got to be less.
No, it's 128.
Huh. So basically, like I said, Ryan Tannehill is morphing into Kurt Warner.
But no Super Bowls.
No Super Bowl appearances.
Just statistically. And you could actually say that Tannehill will have an advantage over yardage and rushing touchdowns, certainly.
Adrian, me and you, we were here up until this point. Eli he is the resistance. If Eli would have not played any other seasons and he just had those 2 seasons where they beat Tom Brady in the Super Bowl, I'm putting him in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he gets an honorary Hall of Fame just to be a Brady killer.
Can I just say, I honestly know where Adrian's coming from, but Eli has surprisingly good stats. If we could bring him up,
Okay. Let's bring him up.
that almost.
Todd, I'm not saying Tannehill's better than Warner. I'm just saying the numbers are surprisingly close.
Except for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, just pure numbers standpoint. Eli Manning had some rough years, let's not
But dude, you're gonna find out he almost threw for 5,000 one year. I think he had like 4,900. He had surprising stats that you don't associate with Eli.
Aikman, I see you mentioned Aikman, dude. Aikman, I don't think he ever threw for 30 touchdowns. All right.
Aikman might not have. He barely threw for 3,000.
Yeah. Eli had 57,000 career passing yards.
Jesus.
Surprisingly, bro, he's got good stats.
That is surprising.
Yeah, he's
366 touchdowns.
4,900 yards, bro, in one season.
366 touchdown pass. You know what's funny? Look at his record, dude. For his career, 117 and 117.
Yeah.
But he's got two big ones.
He does.
Those count.
And isn't that kind of like a ticket, right? Automatic ticket. You win 2 Super Bowls, it's kind of automatic ticket.
Plunkett won 2 and he's not in.
He's got to be the only guy, right?
Wait a minute. Plunkett is not in the Hall of Fame?
He's not in the Hall of Fame, dude.
Wow.
Am I pulling up Plunkett's stats?
And his stats aren't crazy.
I was going to say his stats shouldn't be good.
Era.
Yeah, his stats shouldn't be good. Different era. And he was sort of like a bust, right?
He was a bust at San Francisco. He was the number 1 overall pick at San Fran. He was a bust. He came back.
New England, dude. New England drafted him.
Oh, I'm sorry. New England. Then he went to San Francisco. Was it San Francisco?
That sounds familiar.
I think
yes,
he
after New England. Here's the numbers. Can you see this?
Right. Yeah, he was the number 1 overall pick for New England. He went to San Francisco. Then he came to the Raiders, and he was Dan Pastorini's backup for the Raiders. Dan Pastorini, he broke his femur against the Oilers.
His old team.
Exactly, his old team in like the 7th game of the season, and Plunkett took over. I think it was like 79.
And that was his old team from AFL?
No, it was Pastorini's old team.
Oh, we're talking about Pastorini. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They got Pastorini in a trade.
Okay, gotcha.
Jesus.
They got Pastorini in a trade. I believe it was for Ken Stabler.
I think I saw that game.
It was for Ken Stabler, and Pastorini broke his leg. I think it was his femur. It might have been his lower leg.
It was definitely his leg.
It was his leg, and Plunkett came in, and he didn't win the Super Bowl that year. I believe it was the following year.
Now, here's what just looking at these numbers. This era, I didn't watch a lot of football. I assume they let people just throw a shitload of picks. Maybe they were throwing a lot on 3rd downs and dude, 164 touchdowns, 198 picks. They don't even allow you to approach those numbers in the NFL anymore.
But the thing is,
these guys were getting killed.
Not only the quarterbacks, the defensive backs were killing the fucking receivers.
Yeah.
Look at the quarterback rating, dude. 67.5. For his career.
It was a totally different game.
It was all defense.
It was all defense.
No,
defense.
You got to compare these stats to their contemporaries, right?
Yeah.
To get an honest analysis of how good or bad they were.
Yeah.
He was Rookie of the Year in his rookie year. He did win Rookie of the Year.
Let me ask you guys this. So you know this era better than me, even though this leads up to like when I started watching football. Who in this 70s, early to mid 80s was like the top tier of quarterbacks? Who's in the Hall of Fame from here? Bradshaw,
Staubach,
Bradshaw, Dan Fouts
for San Diego, Neil Lomax for the Cardinals.
I think you're a tier below though with Lomax, right?
a tier below, but Neil Lomax was fucking really good in the.
Yeah, he was good.
All right, let's not use Bradshaw.
Brian Sipe for Cleveland.
Let's not use Bradshaw because the 4 Super Bowls are going to skew it big time.
Tarkenton.
Fran Tarkenton is a better.
Yes.
Okay, let's look at
Greasy
his
was in there.
Greasy at some point.
Yeah.
Even though he won a Super Bowl throwing 7 passes.
8, yeah. So that kind of is skewed. 8.
Yeah.
We got a fucking ton of fucking. The chat's blowing up.
All right, we'll go back to the stat, and we'll put a pin on Fran Tarkenton. Let's see what we got. What are we dealing with in the chat? 90s still talking shit. How many years did Kurt play? Kurt played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 seasons.
Wow.
But in those 12 seasons, he played 124 games, so he's playing like 10 games a year. So he's on the bench or whatever. The Super Bowls count, dude. Come on, man.
Of course they do.
I'm not sure you ever heard this before, but you need to buy a new TV. It was a journeyman. Yeah, dude. He I mean, I'm just saying it's look at the difference between, Kurt Warner's not really of other era, dude. He was in the greatest show on turf. If anything, they were passing just, they were the start of this era, right? You could say. So it's a fair comparison to look at the numbers. I get it. Tannehill hasn't been to any Super Bowls, yada, yada, yada. But the numbers are pretty impressive.
He just doesn't have the accolades.
I'm not sure who he's talking about here.
Manning. Eli.
Yeah. That was weak, dude. I agree. Yeah. Has he ever made the Pro Bowl?
Don't think so.
I don't think so.
If
anything, it may have been the 2016 season with the Dolphins, and maybe the first year he got the Titans to the playoff. If anything,
even that season he started like midway through or whatever.
He took over
for Mariota. I think this is more of a rhetorical question, right?
Maybe,
but I'm still gonna look it up. I don't think he's ever made the Pro Bowl, and I think I just made the. He's making the point. I'm not sure though.
Definitely Warner did.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yes, bro. Dude, I'm just.
And that's what decides this, right? The Pro Bowls.
I'm just saying their numbers are similar, dude. Can you agree on that? Yes or no?
I totally agree with you.
No, I'm talking to Chad. I'm talking to fucking Chad, dude, who cannot even.
The numbers are the numbers.
He cannot give me even that, dude.
I totally agree with you.
Yeah, no, I know. We're in agreement on this case here, which is rare.
Oh my God.
It's the worst of all time, dude.
That's something that the GOAT really hearkened on me years ago. Showing me Namath's stats, they're absolutely horrific.
Yes.
Horrific. And it's really about that famous Super Bowl, right?
He's in there because the mink coat and that Super Bowl.
Dude, yeah. He's still an important part of the NFL history.
He's an icon. He's an icon.
Yes.
He's an icon, dude.
Yeah.
He was like bigger than the fucking game kind of guy. Like a Mickey Mantle kind of guy. Dude.
I want to kiss you.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yes. Susie Colbert.
Just a fucking badass, bro. He's just a fucking badass, dude.
Yeah, savage.
Yeah.
Fouts was great, dude.
Fouts was
Fouts was ahead of his time, man.
He was an assassin, bro. That guy
he was kind of doing what they're doing now with the yardage and throwing to multiple receivers and throwing 4,000 or 5,000 yards. I mean,
so good, dude.
Badass.
Yeah, all these guys are kind of like pioneers, right?
Yeah, but dude, fucking Fouts, dude, people were scared of fucking place Eddie.
Well, that offense too, right? That offense that they used, and they're just kind of trend, trailblazers, really. Even
badasses. Dude.
Tarkenton too, in his own way, with the scrambling and all that stuff. Like these are kind of like the first guys to do something so fucking good.
Tarkenton was like the yards leader, the touchdown leader before Marino, before Montana, before all those guys.
Yeah, that's who's Marino broke his records.
Yeah.
We're gonna check his numbers.
He's got like 46. I'm gonna say he's got 46,000 yards passing targeted.
But he had like 300 and something touchdowns.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 343.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
is this right, Adrian? He made a Pro Bowl. Okay,
I'm sure he probably did, dude. There's a chance.
he made one.
Yeah, I think that's the year he took the Titans in deep.
And being in the Pro Bowl doesn't mean you're an All-Pro.
That's right.
It just
Two
means you're
different
a Pro
things.
Bowl.
Yeah.
Pro Bowls are picked by fans.
Yeah, All-Pro is a little different. Is the one you really want.
Yes.
And there's less of those.
Yes.
There's only
That's just one, right, for the position.
There's only one.
I don't know. I think the era of Kurt Warner is pretty fucking close to our era. It's the beginning of. I call it the beginning of this era. You know, the greatest show on turf. I call it's like that was such an important team, and you know the NFL changed. I think watershed moment, right? That time, maybe not a moment, but era.
Definitely.
0 All-Pro. Yeah, that's not surprising. Okay, let's dive into Fran Tarkenton for a minute. I had him queued up here, I think.
I'm gonna say 46,000 and 343 touchdowns.
All right. How many? What'd you say? Say it again.
46,000 yards, right in there, and 343 touchdowns.
Very
you must
nice.
have studied. Yeah, you must have studied this at some point because he has 47,000 yards and 342 touchdowns.
Wow, dude, I fucking rocked it, dude.
Yeah, you're pretty close. Were you Googling?
No, dude, I'm sitting right in front of you. You see me.
All right. But he did have 266 picks.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Dude, his last year, he had 25 touchdown passes, 32 interceptions.
Nice. He also had a lot of yards rushing, though, right?
Let's take a look at the rush.
Well, he did a lot of scrambling. Oh, but you know what? I think you're right. I think he was probably the all-time leading rusher up to that point as a quarterback.
Which at that time was
he was
terrifying.
probably
Yes.
Because there was no
But
sliding.
he was probably more of. Would you say he was more of like the Mahomes kind of guy, though, that he was not really looking to run? He could run, but he was like buying time to pass more.
Yes.
He had career
wasn't a running
3,600
quarterback.
yards.
He ran to make time to be able to throw the ball.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he averaged like 300 yards a season, which is very respectable, but it's not like he was, running the option out there.
And
No.
he played most of his career in the 14 game seasons.
And
Yes.
all for Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yes.
Career
And
record.
he went to 4 Super Bowls.
Dude, I can we just stop a second? Dude, guys in the chat, you guys are fucking rocking it, man. Thank you so much, man.
Hell yeah, man. Thanks for joining us, guys.
I'm sorry we're not keeping up with it completely, but you guys are fucking rocking it tonight. Thank you.
But go ahead, dude, because I'm on the other screen. I don't even see it when shit's popping up.
It's just popping up really fast.
Yeah. We're not used to this type of activity, which is only like 5 people, but we're not used to it anyway.
But dude, guys, thank you so much for the chat's fucking popping, dude.
Yeah, dude, I think it's just become a football episode. That's it. Tarkenton was running for his life. You know what's beautiful when you see like those old NFL films with the music and he's just running around and shit, and he does crazy shit, dude. It's just phenomenal, dude. Okay, 90, dude. Stop it with Tannehill, dude. All right, come on, dude. Take it easy, bro.
Tannehill's his Brady is Tannehill.
Pick somebody to hate worth it, dude. Like, don't waste your hate on Tannehill, dude. Join me, and we could hate Brady together, dude. Oh shit!
What's
up,
up,
Remo?
Remo's the man.
West Coast. Nah, that's good. It's all good, Chad. You could keep.
You could keep it, bro. Just keep the chat going, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah,
Tannehill's
bro.
2-2 in the playoffs. He could have gone to a Super Bowl, right?
He lost the championship game, right, with Tennessee.
After they beat fucking Tom, dude.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to win over Tom, dude.
Oh,
Not a lot of people.
they lost to the KC, right?
Actually, he's got a lot of wins against Tom.
Yeah, he's probably got one of the better records against Tom
Yes.
of anyone, if we're being honest about it.
Yeah, because
At minimum, what, 500?
Yeah, that's going to take more digging to go into it, but I know the Dolphins played him tough. He won that big playoff game, and that was such a beautiful ending to Brady's Patriot career, dude. That pick six, oh my god, dude, that was just beautiful. One of the greater moments.
Remo's going to throw out some of the nuggets out there for us.
What kind of nuggets?
What's the next tangent?
Well, we've basically just been looking at people's stats, and I think this is the time of the show where I like to show Brady getting his knee blown out. So humor me for a second. Let me see if I can find that, and then we'll transition to something else.
Hey, can we do a moment of silence for the big ragu?
The big ragu.
Oh man, yeah.
The big ragu, bro. He fucking took care of business all over Shirley.
The big ragu, man.
Guys, you guys are more familiar with this guy. You want to say a few words?
Dude, the fucking big ragu was the fucking man, son. On fucking Laverne and Shirley. Fuck,
Now,
dude.
the big ragu was boyfriend to one of these girls.
Shirley.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Squiggy and what was the other guy's name?
Lenny.
One of those was the boyfriend to one of the other girls.
No, they were just
No.
hello.
They were just trying to get in their pants.
They were the neighbors.
Did the other girl have a boyfriend?
Laverne? No.
Yeah.
No, she was a real fucking bitch.
Mm.
But everybody loved her, but she was just a bitch.
And
What
he
was
just
the
passed
drink that she always drank?
The drink that she
Tell
always
us.
drank. I don't remember. I just remember Shlamio, Shlamazo, Hassan Foss Incorporated.
She would drink milk and Pepsi,
Milk.
Mm.
Very nice.
which a lot of people would said tasted like a Mazda. I don't know how.
Are you guys Magda people?
I hate it.
I can't fucking stand Magda, bro.
I can't stand it.
I can't stand. I was always an Iron beer.
Iron beer's good.
Iron beer with a medianoche and some nice French fries. You know the thin fries, the Cuban
The
style.
shoelace.
The shoelace. Bro,
Shoestring.
That is fucking perfection right there.
Yeah.
Hey,
Medianoche, iron beer, and the fries.
how about every once in a while a Materva?
Don't
Yeah.
like Materva. Don't like.
They're
Materva.
okay.
A cold Materva. Maybe you get a colada and then you follow that up with a Materva, dude. That's
I like the
right there.
I like the Materva better than a Hupina.
No, I like the Jupina. I never liked the Materva.
I'm not a fan of Hupina. What's the other
Shirley
one?
Feeney. Shirley Feeney. That was her name.
Shirley Feeney.
Laverne DiMaggio. The Big Ragu. Arnold. Was it
69 years old. Rest in peace.
Arnold was in that, right?
I believe so.
He did a crossover to Happy Days,
I
right?
think so. Yeah. Did he? No. Arnold first was the Japanese guy.
Mr. Miyagi.
Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah.
Pat
Pat Morita.
there you
Yes.
Was
then
it?
he became the big Italian guy.
Yes. At first, it was Mr. Miyagi. Then it went to the Italian guy, Laverne's dad. He was supposed to be Laverne's dad. Laverne DeFazio is, I guess that was her dad. Yeah, that's how it worked. And then
Happy Days had a.
Mork and Mindy started on Laverne and Shirley.
I was gonna say Happy Days had a lot of What did they call those crossovers?
Was it
spin-offs,
Spin-offs.
Spin-offs.
Spin-offs. Dude, you guys are fucking rocking it in the. I think okay.
You know what, guys?
Laverne
We're
DeFazio.
talking talk shows. What do we got in the chat? Because I got a little. You guys are going to be good for this. You were into all these shows.
Okay, friends with benefits. Big Remo, Pepsi and milk. He knew it. Simply, I know milk, but couldn't remember what else it was. You're making me hungry. Tom Brady is the GOAT. Lenny and Squiggy, hell yeah.
I told you Remo had the nuggets, man. We just weren't looking.
So what does the GOATer got against the GOAT? Oh, he's got everything against the GOAT, Adrian.
Man, I've dedicated episodes to this, Adrian.
Days, yeah.
I know I don't recognize your name, so I know you're new here, but I've got so much against him. And the problem is I've been a Dolphin fan all my life. So, like, I don't really need to go further than that, but I could, but I won't for the sake of anybody who's ever watched the show before.
I'm afflicted with a similar disease. So I know what the GOAT is feeling.
And I'm a Raider fan, the Tuck rule, but I still think he's pretty crazy good.
All right. For those in the chat that watch old time shows and you bums, and I'll ask the questions because I really don't know a lot of these. So, let's see. I got a fun little
speed round. We're doing this.
This is unofficial. We're not for score or anything. So, we're talking about TV shows. We're all bums that drink, and there's a lot of TV show bars. I will give you. Just go ahead. We'll compete. I will give you. Who is that, dude?
Jim Morrison.
Okay.
In Miami.
Looking a lot like Charles Manson.
That's who I thought it was at first, dude.
That's fresh off what? Like what was that place called? The Miami
Dinner Key Theater.
When he got arrested for exposing himself.
Yeah, but Adrian, you guys ended up with Drew Brees shortly thereafter, so it worked out pretty well, right? The situation that he's talking about, where they had, he has the hate for Eli.
Yeah, I mean,
no, they ended up with Rivers. They ended up with Rivers.
That wasn't too shabby.
No.
Okay, so when was Brees there? Before that?
He was there for like 2 seasons, and then he went to the Saints.
Before Eli?
Yes. No, before. Yeah. Right before that.
All right, he'll be able to tell us better than that.
Yeah, right before that, and then Rivers came. He went to the Saints because River was coming to the Chargers,
and because the Dolphins didn't sign him because he had a bad shoulder versus a bad knee for Dante Culpepper.
Yeah.
So he got injured, and they drafted Rivers. Is that what happened?
I don't know if River was his backup. I don't honestly remember.
All right,
I don't think so.
Back to this quick. This is just a 10-question.
Okay, let's do it. So it's me against the bum.
Yeah, or anybody in the chat can.
No computer skills.
No, I am going to tell you.
What about Roman Empire? Roman Empire?
No, that's been X'd out. We will never go back to that. I'm gonna tell you the name of these fictional bars from 10 TV shows, and you got to tell me what TV show the bar belongs to. All right. Number 1, Patty's Pub.
All in the Family.
And I can give you a hint. Patty's Pub. That's the name of the bar. What TV show did it belong to?
I'll say Cheers.
Wasn't the name of the bar in Cheers?
I have no idea.
I don't know. All right, I'll give you this one because I've never heard you guys talk about the show, so I don't think you guys. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
I never was a fan of that show.
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, that's the one with Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
My kids love that show. I just never
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, we're starting off bad.
It's going to get easier. The Bada Bing.
Sopranos.
That is The Sopranos. Chad is saying Rivers was the backup to Brees. Wow, what a backup, huh?
Yeah. I think it was just a rookie year, and then he started in the second year.
Number 3, the Gem Saloon. And I don't know who got that Bada Bing, by the way. Who got that first?
I think it was Raul.
Okay.
The Gem Saloon?
Yeah. The name's got to tell you kind of something, right?
The Gem Saloon is oh my God, what was? Oh, dude, it was a show on HBO. I don't remember.
Big Remo's tripping with his dogs over there. It is an HBO show, I think.
It's with oh my God, it only ran 3 seasons. It's
You're in the right genre.
Deadwood.
That's the one I'm thinking.
We have a winner. Deadwood is correct.
You got it. I gave it to you. You're welcome.
Yeah, he did the Hialeah. He did the Hialeah technique.
I did the work.
Yeah, he gathered all the reconnaissance that you gave him, and then he snuck in and he got it.
He got me. He played me at my own game.
Yeah, for sure, dude. He beat you he gave you a little bit of your own medicine.
Yeah.
All right, number 4, McLaren's Pub. That's the name of the bar.
The Rockford Files.
No.
Wow.
And you guys can guess multiple times. This is an unofficial competition.
McLaren's Pub.
Yeah.
Wings.
Mm-mm.
Nice. I like that.
That's a good guess, though.
That's a damn good guess. Okay, how many guesses are we gonna get? Okay, just go. What's the answer?
I think Remo's accusing you of having Deadwood. Oh, no, he says you watched Deadwood. Sorry.
I always wanted to, man. I never got it.
I misread that, sir. My eyesight. McLaren's Pub is from How I Met Your Mother.
Never
watched that show.
I've watched it a few times. I like it.
My daughters love it. Love it.
Manny's a big fan.
The Drunken Clam.
Squidward, SpongeBob, SquarePants.
Yeah.
You're on the right track in the fact that it is
Oh,
animated.
no. Family Guy.
There you go.
Family Guy.
There you go. Got that one. Snake Hole Lounge.
Baba Black Sheep.
Wow.
You like that?
Robert Conrad.
Robert
like
Conrad, dude. Baba Black. You remember, dude? We're fucking.
I like them in Wild Wild West though better.
I can provide a hint
H.T. West.
if you guys
The
want.
best, bro. The fucking best. I love that fucking show growing up.
Snake Hole Lounge.
Westworld.
No. That's a good guess, though.
Gunsmoke.
No.
Hold on. It's the
Bonanza.
No.
No, it's the
You're not in the right genre, Bum. Hialeah. You're not
it's in the Kurt Russell movie.
No.
Escape from New York.
No. We're talking a comedy here.
Okay, we missed.
Yeah,
Comedy.
move on.
Move on.
Parks and Recreation.
Never watched that.
Neither did
Me either. The Salty Spittoon.
SpongeBob.
There you go. Even though you've guessed that for like several things, but
It was bound to happen.
McGinty's.
The Rockford File.
Going back to the well once again. No. You know what's funny? I watch this show a lot, and I don't know this.
Wings.
No.
Hee Haw.
This. Oh man, if I give you that hint, it'll be obvious. It's a spinoff. It's a spinoff. This show is a spinoff.
Third Rock.
You're in the right era, but not the right show.
Family Ties.
Frasier.
Nice.
Frasier.
Nice.
Frasier.
Nice.
Right now, we're going into the last two, and Hialeah has 3, and the Bum has 2. This is going to be easy. This is going to be a speed round. Whoever blurts it out first probably is going to get it. Moe's Tavern.
Moe's Tavern.
Oh, my God. Come on, dude.
Moe's Tavern.
Very disappointed in you guys.
Friends.
The Three Stooges.
No.
Damn, that's a fucking excellent guess, bro. Moe's
I guess it is.
Three Stooges.
One of the Stooges was Moe. I feel like we're the Three Stooges here.
Okay,
Yeah,
pass.
possibly.
Simpsons, dude. D got it. Simpsons.
I never watched.
Steve got it. Remo got it. Everybody got it except
Okay,
you.
they get the point then.
They get the point
The
then.
character is named Moe.
I don't watch The Simpsons, honestly.
Neither do I.
I watched The Simpsons when it started on that girls' TV show.
I stopped watching network TV in 1990.
I stopped a while back. No, not that far. I didn't stop that far. 1990.
I don't know this next one, which is the last one, but I do want to watch this show. The name of the bar is Kavanaugh's.
Miami Vice.
The Big Bang.
No.
I don't think they go to a comic book shop, not a bar. Dexter.
You're being accused of cheating here, Bum. By the way.
No, I didn't answer that.
Oh no,
I got it wrong.
Hialeah's being accused.
I didn't get that one. He did. The bum got it. I never said Frasier.
Yeah, you're right.
iRobot.
That's not a TV show.
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yes, it is on Showtime, right?
Oh, okay.
Dexter.
I stand corrected.
Dexter.
Yellowstone.
No. All right. You guys want to give up?
Yeah.
Suits.
This is considered one of the greatest shows of all time.
Oh,
Mad
Breaking Bad.
No.
Mad Men.
No.
Okay, then they don't know what the greatest shows are.
What is it?
The Wire.
Never watched.
That is one of the greater shows.
Have you seen this, Bum?
I have seen The Wire, but I don't remember that at all. That
Everybody
detail.
considers it the best game. I can't get over what I saw the pilot, and I can't stand this one actor that plays one of the detectives, and I just couldn't keep watching it because I just think he's fucking horrible. And it kind of killed the show for me.
In The Wire?
Yeah, I couldn't get past the pilot. And I know it's a good show, but this fact just irks me that bad. It's the actor that he was in The Affair. He was in 300. He was like the evil council guy that was part of the Spartans. I hated that fucking.
You name dropper, D. Who's your friend?
Yeah.
McNulty. I can't fucking stand that guy, bro.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
I can't stand that actor, bro. I just cannot.
I can't think who you're talking about now.
He was in the TV show The Affair that was on Showtime, and he was on the movie 300. He's probably my most hated fucking actor. I can't.
Wow.
Stand this guy.
Oh my god, dude! You have like a serious. It's almost like this guy's your Tom Brady of actors.
He's just that guy, bro. He's fucking horrible.
Oh, dude, he does look like a dick.
He's horrible as an actor, dude.
He's not a good actor.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I can't stand him.
Dude, he looks like he could be like John Cena's like slightly autistic brother.
He seems like a character guy, never a lead.
He's a lead in the TV show The Affair. I just don't like him, man.
But dude, besides this guy, I'll grant you that. I don't know. There's a lot of other good actors on the show, dude.
Excellent actors. Fucking excellent actors.
Somebody fucked the queen?
I don't know about that.
Now, we were talking about Brady for a second. I'm going to transition back.
Did the Queen thing remind you? Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. That's triggered me to think about Brady. Has any of you guys watched the show?
No.
No.
Is it? I think it's called Man in the Arena.
Mm-hmm. I think it's on ESPN Plus.
Yes, it is. I listened to the podcast that like accompanies the show, but dude, that thing is like propaganda, dude. Like the guy who does the podcast is like a lifelong Patriots fan. So like, how can you do journalism for America? You know, it's not a podcast for just people in New England. You know, it's how can you do anything objective, right? If like a lifelong Patriot fan is doing that show, like I'll give them this right off the bat. They really investigate a lot about like haters and why people hate him and shit like that. They do talk about Deflategate a little bit. And they talk about what you said, Bum, which is not fun for a lot of people, that it almost seems inevitable sometimes that this guy's going to be in the big game or they're going to fucking win. And that just, honestly, as much as people want to just say, oh, he's so awesome, it's so great, that's really not what's good. Is like a little bit of different shit all the time, I think, man. I don't know, dude. I get bored.
Yeah, and I guess I'm a little stained, right? Because I don't like him. But how could you enjoy having the same team or person every year in the Super Bowl? I mean, I don't.
It gets boring, right?
Of course, that's not what New England and Tampa Bay fans say. I get it.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
D, we're in Miami, dude. That's why I talk about the Dolphins so much. And the only thing I'm objective about is that they suck, dude. I probably say that more than any non-fans would. So I don't know. But yes, I get what you're saying. And I'm lucky to have these 4 people here watching right now. So thank you. So Chad says, to your point, 2 are him cheating, so the rest he cheated too. No, dude, he either cheated or benefited from cheating. That's what I say about him. They other people were cheating or he cheated, you know. And I will say his best moment was.
That's a good statement, Randy. Go. Either he cheated or he benefited from the cheating. I think that pretty much nails it, right?
But I'll give him the Buccaneers last year. You know, I thought that's his greatest moment. If I'm trying to not be biased, you know what I mean.
I think that's probably the only difference between the GOAT and me. I mean, I dislike him. I won't watch games, you know, the Super Bowl with him and all that. But I won't say he's a bad quarterback. I won't say he's been lucky. I won't say that he's only been good because he's cheated. Dude, that guy's done everything and more. So, I mean, from that vantage point, I admit that. But I still can't stand him.
So at the end of the day, you do got to give him his props. Hey,
yeah.
Randy, damn, dude, that shit's fucking burning long, dude. That's fucking crazy. How do you do that?
Yeah.
That's
and perfectly still, too.
Perfectly centered. How the fuck do you do that? Hey, okay, so 90s pudding, that does not prove he is one to the greatest. I am Dolphins fan, but he is definitely a GOAT in the game. Definitely. 2 years he benefited then. You ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
And I'll tell you, Leah, if somebody asked me like who are the greatest players in the NFL of all time, I'll say Jim Brown. I will say Jerry Rice, and I'll say Tom Brady. That's me as a Brady hater.
I can't argue with you. I would throw in the only person I would throw in on top of that is damn, it's hard not to throw 2 other guys.
No, there's a ton of other guys, but I had to pick 3.
But those 3, I'm not going to argue with you. It's just hard not to throw in Montana and Peyton in there. It's so fucking hard not to. It's kind of like it's kind of like the bias.
Make your list 2 or 3 only.
You go back to what you remember as a kid, right? That's like the stuff that sticks out the best. And for us, it was I understand. It's like the Jordan LeBron argument, right? You go with what you know, what you grew up watching. Jordan was like, for us, LeBron, Kobe is for, you know, the next generation. It's just hard. Even with everything he's done, it's hard putting him over Montana.
He's got every record, he's got every achievement and achievements that other people haven't even made. He's got everything. I hate to say it, but
dude, no argument there. For me, it would be Rice, Brown, and even though I never saw Brown play.
Well, I didn't either. Damn it, Hailey. I'm not that old.
No, I know you didn't. But still, Brown is probably universal, even though we never saw him play, right? Right? So it's hard for me to put Brady, even Brady, it's hard for me to put him over Montana, and I don't think I will. I think I'll go Montana. I agree with you on Rice and Brown. I don't agree on Brady over Montana. I still have Montana over him.
Got it. You think who is the more pure talent, Brady or Montana?
I would go Montana. I think Brady's done more with what he's got.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying Montana's the greatest talent at quarterback either.
No, because from a stats perspective, I don't know, is he even top 20 from a stats perspective? Maybe, right?
If you compare it to the people now, I would say no. I mean, we brought up Dante Culpepper. He might have better stats than Montana. And he only played a handful of years, you know.
Heck, the guy that we were talking about,
Warner
may have better stats than him. Eli may have better stats than him.
Wait a second. God forbid we need to do Tannehill.
Oh,
Montana.
We'll have to look at that.
We need to do Tannehill Montana stats. Oh my God.
That's scary.
It's gonna be fucking ugly. It might be ugly. Yeah, dude. I'm saying, dude, I think Montana, and everybody thinks about the Super Bowls, and I think about that Dallas championship game in 1980, 81. That fucking throw to fucking Dwight Clark, bro. I saw that game. I wasn't there. Too. I wasn't
I saw
there.
it on TV.
I saw it on TV, bro.
Yeah.
And that was fucking amazing.
Well, you know, Montana at the time was kind of like that Brady guy, right? From the sense of like screwing your team always. It was him.
And that was like their second year. Ronnie Lott was a fucking stud.
Yeah.
They had that fucking amazing draft. I think it was Dwight Hicks, Montana. It might not have been Montana. I think Montana was the year before, but it was fucking Ronnie Lott. They just fucking had an amazing draft. And that year, bro, they were it, bro.
From that game, they went and they played the Bengals the first time, right? That was 81.
Yes, with Jack. Yeah, they had Jack Reynolds. They did the goal line stand, and he was like on top of the pile.
Yeah, the running back tried to rush in like 3 or 4 times in before, and he got stuffed every time. Pete Johnson.
Yes, Pete fucking Johnson. He was the big back.
Big elephant. He'd run the elephant backfield. But
yes,
that team wasn't even as good as the later year teams. I mean, that year they had like what? Freddie Solomon, Dwight Clark. That wasn't even the Jerry Rice.
No, that wasn't Jerry.
John Taylor.
Yeah, John Taylor, I think John Taylor was the receiver. They had Wendell Tyler as the running back.
Yes.
But yeah, John Taylor came later. They had this one guy called
Roger Craig came later.
They had this one guy. Freddie Solomon, you mentioned. They had a running back. It was Wendell Tyler and I think another guy. They had Jack Hacksaw Reynolds. They had Fred Dean, who they got from the Chargers.
And again, that wasn't as good as a team as the one that they had for the next 3 Super Bowls. Basically.
Yeah, bro, definitely. Yeah, the next one was the Rathman.
Ricky Waters.
Who was the tight end? Didn't they have a good tight end?
They had a Brent something.
Brent? Oh my God, it was Brent.
Brent Jones.
Brent Jones, bro.
And before that, they had, in the year that they first won it, they had a guy named Francis.
Oh, Russ Francis.
I think so.
Francis. That guy was a freaking all-pro tight end for New England.
And
then he had the big Tom Selleck mustache.
It seemed like all those guys look like Tom Selleck.
They all look like Tom Selleck.
Yes.
He went to Hawaii. I believe it was Hawaii. And then he went to New England, number 1 pick. He was in the first couple of rounds. He was like a fucking stud tight end, dude.
Yeah.
Stud fucking tight end. Yeah, they were. Oh, dude.
But that was more kind of, that first team was more of a veteran team that was kind of put together with a young Joe Montana.
With the good rookies, Ronnie Lott and all that.
Then the rookies started to really kind of take over.
Jack Hacksaw Reynolds that they got from the Rams.
Jesus, and they ended up having Dion
later
on, obviously.
That was the one with Steve Young, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. When Dion was switching between Dallas and them.
He was just going from Super Bowl champion to Super Bowl champion.
Pretty much.
He won it 3 years in a row.
Something like that. Oh, they had Charles Haley too, who's won like five Super Bowls, I think.
I believe so. Yeah, that was later too.
Yeah, and he was switching between San Francisco and Dallas.
Okay, it looks like Man of Action Figures is in the chat. We got somebody new in the chat today. And Man of Action Figures is saying, okay, I hated Montana, laugh out loud. Gotta go the old timers their time. I don't know what that means. Gotta give the old timers their time. Bro, these guys are talking about how good Montana is. Joe won with Jerry. Brady won with Deion Brandt. Yeah, but his first year, he won with nobody, bro.
I will say that's another impressive thing about Tom Brady.
Yes.
That guy has won. I mean, right now, the Tampa Bay team is the most talent he's ever had in his whole career, multiplied by 1,000,000. I mean, every other year he played with, I don't want to say subpar talent, but not all pro talent.
Well, think about it. They won their first few Super Bowls by 3 or less, right? Wasn't it something like that? Or last second field goal to win it.
Most of their Super Bowls,
Yeah.
And their receivers initially were like Deion Branch, Troy Brown. You know, their running backs weren't, anything out of the ordinary.
Except for that Corey Dillon was good.
Yeah, he was a cast-off from the Bengals. They had Antoine Smith at one point, but he was kind of a one-and-done kind of guy.
Yeah, dude. He's won with nobody, bro, for the most part. He lost the Super Bowl when he had fucking players. He had Moss. He had Wecker.
Yeah.
That's when he fucking lost.
Yeah, when they had also the nut job, the killer. Hernandez.
Hey,
had
guys.
Gronk and Hernandez at one point.
Hey, real quick, like I was saying, we got a new person in the back. Man of Action Figures. Hi, guys. First time listener. The Lions lost with much less talent. Yes, they did, D. But, dude, he had elite defenses. Yes, he did.
He did. He had elite coaching.
Yes, he did. And he barely won, but you know what? He won.
And a little bit of luck.
And a little bit of referees.
Yes.
Randy, I'm just trying to present facts as much as I hate him too. Vincent Brisby. I don't know who that is.
Sounds familiar.
Is that the black supremacist? The black white supremacist? Chappelle on the Chappelle show where he's the black dude. That's the greatest skit of all time, dude. Have you seen that?
Is it the black guy with the Ku Klux Klan thing?
Yeah, okay, we're going on a tangent here, guys.
All right.
But just come for the ride. That is probably greatest skit ever. In my opinion, it is, bro. That is fucking genius, that skit.
I mean, I'm kind of partial to his stuff. I love just about everything that guy does. So,
but that skit is heads, and that skit is fucking fire, bro. Fuck, dude.
So what did happen to Man of Action Figures? He had a technical problem. He lost his internet.
My guess. Yeah, he probably lost his internet. Who knows? He's out in the boondocks.
But he was on the chat.
He's in the chat, but it doesn't mean he's on YouTube. I don't know, man. We could go on for hours now. I don't know how long it keeps on going when the initial hosts leave.
Okay, so what other topics did we have?
Okay, we were just going to. All right. Oh, okay. Trump, COVID. We have a chat, guys, and our chat behind the scenes gets kind of. The thing about being in a chat, sometimes your message doesn't come across the right way, and people take things the wrong way. Like that happened to me today. I was totally cracking up, and I was told that I was jumping on somebody, and I had to tell that person to relax because I was just fucking laughing. And it was like, things come across the wrong way sometimes, right?
That happens to the GOAT a lot, I think.
It happens to the GOAT a lot.
I stand by my statement. His comments are always an attack on my sovereignty.
It's totally. It's. They're not good. They don't do too good on your Constitution, right?
No.
Not too good on the Constitution. Okay, so
COVID. Trump.
COVID. One of the topics was Trump COVID, and when I put up the goater puts a list of fucking topics, and all I responded was, I can't wait to get to the Trump COVID talk, right? And he automatically kind of like gave me a jab. That would be the one you would focus on. You're independent. The most you're and you're independent. Very sarcastic.
Thinker.
Did that come across sarcastically to you?
I think so.
That's the way I took it. And it's funny because I really want, and then he wanted me to start off the Trump COVID talk, and I was like, oh, no. I want to be second. I would really love for him to be here, but since he's not here, do you want to stand in for the goater?
Well, I mean, I don't know what he was going to represent, but I guess the big issue there is that it was discovered that, Trump tested positive, I guess, just before the night of the debate with Biden. Mm-hmm. And then later he tested negative. So I guess they didn't think, maybe they thought it was a false positive. So he kind of pushed along and went through the debate. And then I guess like 2 or 3 days later, he was actually admitted into the hospital with COVID. So I guess that wasn't a false positive, right?
Yes, that is correct. Oh my God, what was I just about to say? Okay. And there's also a book that's coming out.
Yes.
Was it the doctor or was it like it was somebody in Trump's office?
Yes.
Right?
I don't know the exact position, but yes, that's where all these kind of stories have come from.
Because I guess we're talking politics, so he's leaving. This is really not going to get bad into politics.
It's not going to be politics.
We're not getting over. Look, yeah, you're foaming at the mouth over here. Sloppy seconds. Yeah, okay. So what would you think would be the goaters, because it's not the goat anymore. He's the goater stance. Can you fit? I hate to put you on the spot.
Oh man.
Okay, you know what? Let's not do that because he's not. The goater's not here. What is your stance on that whole story?
I mean, I guess what people are trying to imply is that he did that purposely, that perhaps he had malicious intent. I don't know. I get tested every week because of work, and it's possible to get a false positive. So it's not out of the question, right? Should they have maybe canceled it before it happening? Maybe, the debate itself, maybe. But I guess he did take another test and he was negative. So no harm, no foul, I guess is what they took it as, right?
Okay. Are you asking me what my opinion is on this?
Go ahead. Fire away.
And dude, I hope the goat's still watching. The goater's still watching. Because he kind of called me out on being an independent because I consider myself an independent. I try to I like being in the there's not all right, all wrong. I don't want to be so on one side.
You want to have choices.
I want to have choices.
Yeah.
And my stance on this is, dude, really? What a fucking colossal waste of fucking time to even be talking about this shit. Really? It's like, get off of fucking Donald Trump's dick. It's like, who gives a fuck anymore? It could have been a false positive. It might not have been. Nothing came of it. Who fucking cares if Biden is coughing today? This was fucking over a year ago.
Yeah.
It's just a fucking colossal fucking waste of time that we're even fucking spending any fucking time talking about this shit. It's a fucking non-story, bro.
I would say that probably the GOAT, and I kind of agree. They tend to kind of drag things out about Trump, like yesterday we were texting about the whole Baldwin interview, and there is that where it seems like people try to tie things back to Trump, even when it's not appropriate, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's probably plenty of times to do that, not just every time, right?
Yeah,
it's crazy.
It really is, bro, and it's just fucking like, oh my God, is he gonna run in 2024 or isn't he? Who the fuck cares, bro? Just fucking wait until it fucking happens. Don't fucking be worrying about shit that you fucking don't know what's gonna happen. You could plan for it. Either way, yes or no, he's not gonna run. Okay, what are our options? If he runs, we'll do this. If he doesn't run, we'll do this.
Yeah, I mean,
and that's it. Who the fuck cares, bro? It's like fuck. It's really fucking frustrating, dude. It's
all right. So let's move on from that one.
Yeah. Okay. No more politics. All right. But I hope Goat is surprised in my response. I hope I made him proud.
That's impossible.
Okay. Let's go on to Alec Baldwin.
Alec Baldwin. Wow. That seemed like a heck of a train wreck, didn't it?
Dude, did you see when
who advised him to do that? Or who didn't advise him?
Did you see when he first talked, like on the side of the road? They kind of like caught him a few weeks ago after the shooting accident, and he just started talking. That point alone, I saw so many fucking lawyers, and it's TV, so who knows what the fuck. But I gotta kind of agree with them. Dude, you don't talk.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you're emotional, things have happened, you're setting yourself up, to be confused and then be considered like you're lying about something. I mean, there's a reason they tell you, shut the fuck up.
Dude, you see it on the First 48, you see it on all these fucking these real fucking cop shows or whatever. Don't fucking talk, dude. It's the first thing they tell you. Anything that you say can't be used against you. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, dude. And then you go on, you do a prime time.
Who advised them to do that? Or who didn't advise them?
Did you see when he first talked, like on the side of the road?
What is that?
Amateur, bro. This is just amateur hour here.
Hi.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Let me catch up real quick. I'll try to do it fast.
I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, you have to do it without me.
Yeah, I prefer to do it without you.
Okay.
One, I'm going back to Brady for a second, just to finish up that thought. I think fucking Tom hacked into the signal and he took me off because he knew I was about to bash him.
Okay, quick. How desperate were you to be back in here?
No, I'm fine, dude. I'm glad you guys got to talk. I was listening. I was a fan, dude, for whatever time.
Would you watch this podcast?
Would I watch this shit? Fuck no, dude.
Are you a subscriber?
Oh, absolutely. I gotta get those numbers up, baby.
I was gonna say,
if you're watching, go ahead and support the podcast and subscribe. I am still trying to give out a fucking $100 for months now. I just need to get to 300 subscribers. So subscribe, comment, you'll be entered, and we want to give that away. So let me finish the thought on Brady so we can move on from that. What I didn't like about the podcast, dude, they even brought it was like propaganda, dude. And I'm gonna go back. We'll go back. I'll wrap this up back where you guys were going so we can go to the Baldwin thing. And I'll touch on Trump for a second and all that bullshit. Remember that kid who did that fucking poster? Tom Brady's a cheater, and he was on all the news shows and all that, like a science fair project. You guys remember that a few years ago?
No.
It was pretty famous, dude. He became a meme. The kid, he had, the traditional little board that you have in school when you do a science project, and then it was showing how he was a cheater. Dude,
I don't remember.
Oh my God, it was all over.
Comment off if you don't mind.
I don't even know how to do that, dude. I'll put a different comment.
I'm sorry, and I would like to apologize again to D, man. I'm sorry about politics and COVID. We just kind of.
That's not why he left. He said he had to wake up early in the morning. Look, he said, not politics or COVID. I'm just going to bed so I can wake up in the morning and go to the flea market and go
Okay.
play disc golf. All right, D. I hope you have a good round.
No
Dude,
treat.
What's disc golf?
It's like with frisbees, but they don't want to call
You
it
watch our,
frisbees.
you don't. You know, it'd be nice if you would fucking support the channel, bro. You probably know.
Huh.
Yeah. Are you a subscriber?
I am.
All right. Just making sure. So they brought this kid in who made national headlines, which I'm
But
surprised
nobody answered what disc golf was, but that's fine.
It's like golf. They play. You gotta watch.
I had a feeling, being that the name was golf, that it was like golf, but that's fine. Maybe we could do another episode on that.
Dude, am I becoming Bill Belichick? Look at me, dude.
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta cut the
Yes.
sleeves off though.
You're like a combination of J. Jonah Jameson and Bill Belichick
Hell yeah, dude. I gotta grow my mustache a little bit more.
with the cigar.
Yeah, and I gotta scream more.
I need
Well,
those pictures.
They brought.
Look, he's back. He's back.
They
He's
brought this
back. He's
kid,
back.
and they even like.
Okay, you gotta address all these topics, bro.
What topics, dude?
All the topics we touched on while you were gone.
I'm trying to wrap up the Brady one.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Sorry.
So they brought back this kid who he made headlines for doing the science project about Brady cheating, and now he's like a Brady fan because he was a Tampa fan when he did the project, and his dad who put him up to it. Now, oh, we love Brady, and he's part of our family now. And can we meet him? And oh my God, they like made an apology. Oh, Tom, we're sorry we did this. I'm like, what a bunch of crap, dude. You know, like I love this kid, and now they made this kid like, oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Brady.
Dude, he must have thrown some cash, or maybe Giselle passed by and took care of the youngster. I don't know.
It was so sad to see them fold, you know, because they had they made him a fucking turncoat, dude. It was so disappointing. It was almost like, oh, they're repenting their sins against Tom now. It's just
They were
fucking-
excommunicated from the Brady church and they were reconciled. Wow.
dude, and multiple times they talked about perfection. When you think of perfection, what do you think of? And the perfection of Brady. And I'm like, dude, I don't think about that when I fucking look at this guy, dude. Nobody's fucking perfect, dude.
You know,
Even sorry, go ahead, jump in.
you know who I compare Brady to? Tom Cruise.
In that he's crazy.
That he has a bit of a religious aura to him
Yeah.
of nuttiness.
Yeah, Brady with the food and the non
The TB12.
the sugars, no refined sugars, no this, no that,
Avocado
bread.
ice cream.
No
Yeah.
bread.
and you know and Tom Cruise with the Scientology and all that shit. I always kind of I equate them together for some
You may
reason.
have something there, Hialeah.
Yeah.
Kind of they're cultish.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
that's who
Yeah.
I equate them with.
And their followers are too.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
But they both are very driven.
Yes.
Milton is a cult follower.
What do you mean he's a cult follower?
So disappointing.
He's a big Brady fan.
Really?
Yeah.
Milton?
Milton.
Wow.
I don't know if he's really a Brady follower. He just wants to fuck with the GOAT and me.
Oh my
It's-
God.
It's
Nah,
probably
he's a
both.
dude.
While you were gone, Tannehill, Montana stats.
Yes. Bring those up.
Okay, I will go. Let me. Can I finish the Brady thing? I just got a couple more points here.
Can you finish the Brady thing?
I will. I promise. I
I'm
will.
waiting for you to finish the break.
I know. They even refer to him as a god.
Oh, jeez.
Word, like in Tahiti? Like they drop a virgin into a volcano kind of thing?
I'm not sure what kind of sacrifices they were doing, but
versus the volcano.
I've sacrificed 20 plus years of football watching over that guy. So
You think Tom Brady's The Dorian Gray of football. You guys
Nobody remembers this kid.
You guys don't know who Dorian Gray is. Huh?
I do.
No.
I saw the movie. I know it's a book though.
It's a book by it's a book by Oscar Wilde.
Okay, what else?
Okay, Dorian Gray. They do a painting of him, and the painting, as he grows older and he has more experience, he does a lot of bad shit. The painting gets old and shows his soul, while he stays young, like he never. Is that Tom Brady? It's like he sold his soul.
I'm trying to remember a movie of somebody selling their soul to the devil. That's kind of in lines, but
I think you nailed it, bro. Nobody remembers this kid. I have him on the screen.
No.
Okay.
I don't.
Okay. They also refer to him as blue collar. Do you think he's like a blue collar guy, like a lunch pail guy?
Tom Brady?
Yes.
No.
That doesn't.
Dude, look at 90s Tom. His comment: no bread equals Scientology.
That's actually one of the rules.
Oh my god.
And then
that happens when you have avocado ice cream on.
That's a super tangent, right, Chad?
Just to finish it up, dude, I really hate Boston and all the teams and all the I just fucking I hate them, dude.
Are you a Yankee fan?
Yeah, I was.
Me too.
Yeah.
I don't want to get off topic and go into a dark
That's
area.
what this is all about,
dude. That's what we do.
But I'm going to say something that I've realized this week, and it took me this week to realize. I think you may hate Dr. Fauci a little more than Brady, dude. I think you might. Just a little bit more.
Well,
no politics.
Well, no, I'm getting to that because you had your say while I was gone.
Yeah, but that segment ended.
Well, I wasn't here. I'm gonna just touch real quick. But the one thing that was funny that they put into the podcast, which I thought was funny. Sorry, what? Go ahead.
I said real quick.
Yeah, real quick. He brought up, and I'm not a big fan of Seinfeld. I've never really been a big fan, but this one was a funny little bit they played in. He said, the way teams are now, you're rooting for uniforms. Like the guy's here, and then he's over there, and then he's like, you love this guy. Oh, we love him. And then the next day's on the other team. Oh, he's got a different shirt on now. No, we don't like the clothes he's wearing. That's really all we're doing, dude. We're rooting for whatever uniform. And that's a big thing in soccer, too. In big soccer, and like Spanish soccer, they say, dude, the players come and go, but the jersey is what stays. And that's really all we root for.
Hialeah, you weren't a big Seinfeld fan either?
Oh, I love Seinfeld.
Me too, man.
I love Seinfeld.
You didn't like it, Goat?
It was okay. I'm not a big fan of the show. Was very good. I wasn't a big fan of his stand-up that much.
No, his stand-up isn't the best, but the show is fucking great.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I loved it.
I missed this. This will be finishing with Brady for now. You said when Brady intercepted my pirate signal and kicked me out of here.
Max Headroom.
Yes. Well, we're going to talk about Max. I like that one. You said the difference between me and you about Brady is, and then I got cut off. I couldn't hear it. Can you reiterate that?
Yeah. I think like there was a time I haven't heard you do it in a while, but I mean, I can't with a straight face say that he's a bad player who's been lucky and he really sucks and the gods have been looking. I do think after everything that he's done, he's one of the great players of all time. As a matter of fact, I begrudgingly said that if I had to list the top 3 players of all time, for me it would be Jim Brown, Jerry Rice, and Tom Brady.
Okay. So what I'll say is he's had obviously great longevity. Wouldn't be surprised if something comes out that he's been doing some illegal things to do that. It's almost, people are gonna say you're just a fucking hater, bro. It's Barry Bonds-esque. Okay,
you've been waiting on bated breath for that.
With bated breath.
With bated breath for that moment to arrive.
Oh my God, that'll be so. It'll be vindication. It'll be certification. It'll be But isn't it? Isn't it a Bonds-esque? He's getting better with age.
It's almost like there's a humbling moment coming for him, right?
There's a what?
A humbling moment coming for him.
There has to be. It's happened all throughout history, Hialeah. Why doesn't it happen to him?
I understand what you're saying. I agree with you. It's like it's like there's something that's gonna. We're waiting for that moment. It's like Tiger Woods, like the Tiger Woods moment.
You know, he said he's not gonna play anymore now.
Well, but I'm going back to the whole thing with his wife and the fight, and the first thing that took him off the fucking the mountain. Brady really hasn't had that moment yet, and we're expecting it, and it just doesn't fucking come.
And you know what? I feel that, like, to mess up the gods, instead of me constantly waiting for that moment, I've shut it down and I'm not even paying attention to it. And I won't watch the Super Bowls, and I just kind of put it to the side because I feel the more that I kind of wait for his demise, it's almost like that is the fuel for him to keep going. So I'm not doing it anymore.
Are you wearing the Jim Brown jersey today?
I am.
Nice.
That's excellent, by the way. But let me just say.
Love that guy.
Magic Johnson, the AIDS. Jordan, I got to retire.
Okay, well, hold on real quick. Magic Johnson, he passed that. You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying at the moment, the humbling moment.
Okay, well, the Deflategate was a humbling moment.
But dude, it's not to that extent.
No, he didn't get AIDS.
No, I'm not just saying AIDS.
Like, dude, AIDS would not be enough for me for Tom Brady. I would be like, that's what we got on him. Fuck, dude. That's it. That's what you could come up with.
But But the thing is, even Deflategate wasn't that humbling moment for him.
Well, it's his most humbling moment.
It's his most humbling, and I'll give you that. But it's like Magic the AIDS, Jordan, I gotta retire, and there was always like the fucking conspiracy that was because of gambling. It's always these guys.
But if anything, that added to his allure. And
dude,
but they have that big fucking defining moment. I don't think Deflategate is it for Brady yet.
Look at it from my superstitious mind.
Tiger was huge.
In the history of the NFL, how many times?
Tyson with the rape.
How many times has a great player that's been with a team for a long time, winning whatever sport, moves to another one and is just as great? That doesn't happen a lot.
No.
And I was sure that when he left New England, that was going to be what you were saying. The hump, the decline, the cliff. On the contrary, he's done something that nobody typically does. He goes to a completely different team and wins yet again. That's like the last slap in my face. From there, I kind of walked away and I said, fuck this guy.
A-Rod. Okay.
I don't want nothing to do
had
with it.
That humbling moment too. After so many years of being accused of being a phony and all that, his career, boom, ended like that. Somehow he also recovered, and then he got all these jobs, but I don't know why.
Because he's a sinvergüenza. That's why he's a fucking sinvergüenza.
He has a hard face.
He has no fucking shame, dude.
You think Brady has shame?
Yes.
But I mean, like what's good? Like for him to fall off the cliff now after all the things that he's done. I mean, he's gonna have to be caught in a hotel room with 2 Asian kids or something. I mean, There's nothing in
Why they gotta
football.
be Asian, dude?
It's gotta be something fucking bigger than AIDS. It's gotta be something fucking.
It's not going to be in football. There's
Yes.
nothing in football. He could have like 6 bad years from here on, and it
Doesn't
won't
matter.
erase what he's done.
It doesn't matter.
It's got to be something like, oh, there was a school shooting, and it was Tom Brady dressed as Bill Belichick. I mean, it's got to be.
No, and then they're gonna
like
say that he didn't pull the trigger. The gun shot itself.
Yeah, it was. The cock went down and
The cock went down. Yes, that's what happens to the bum.
the cock went down.
So basically, what we're hoping for is that Brady cannot fuck his wife anymore. That's what we're gonna get on him, dude. That's not good enough for me, dude. His cock went down.
We're
Like-
hoping Brady's cock goes down.
And I'm gonna be like, can we get rid of any of the Super Bowls? No, sir. It's just his cock. It went down. But he still's got 6 Super Bowls, maybe 7.
The only one that lost out here is Giselle.
Yeah.
The trophies stay.
Yeah, exactly. And that won't be good enough for me, dude. Yeah, dude. And let's be honest, he's the NFL's golden child. You know, why would they, even if they would want to besmirch him somehow, which I was surprised with the Deflategate. That was a cock measuring contest, you know, like, hey, wait a second, I'm in charge, you know, Goodell. You guys are really fucking good, but wait a second, you know, you want to fuck with? Okay, you know what? I can do this. I'll fucking do this. Boom, you know.
I hate to say it, if that was a stinky, big, fat defensive lineman or offensive lineman that would have been involved in something like that, they would have had their heads chopped off, dude. Their heads would have rolled.
Enough about this fucking guy.
Yes.
Dude. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't want to. I could go on and on. I don't want to. I will say he's had, just to wrap it up, if luck were a measurable statistic, like all these stats we've been looking at all night, if there was a little column that showed luck percentage, he's got to have the highest percentage of anybody. If I ask you the 5 luckiest players of all time, Brady will come to mind, but you'd probably struggle to come up with the next 4.
Luck is involved in sports and in every player's life, and especially the ones that are great. But it does seem that he has a higher dosage of it.
It doesn't always fall on your side, dude.
It doesn't always.
You get a Patrick Mahomes, you know,
mathematically.
How do you say that shit? Herculean effort in the Super Bowl, and he loses, you know. It's no fault of it, bad luck, if anything. But this guy, whenever there's a coin flip, it just always seems, it's not 50-50. It always seems to fall in his favor.
Except against the Giants and against the Philly. He's the only player to ever throw for 500 in a Super Bowl.
But he did beat Philadelphia once before.
He did,
Yes.
but in the second time, he threw for 500 500 yards.
And thank God, Hialeah. Can you imagine if he also beat the Eagles and he also beat the Giants?
No, I understand that, but dude, I never imagined 500 yards in a Super Bowl.
Well, you know, there's that old thing where a lot of times, I think those guys
Crazy,
lose those games a lot of times.
But that's a crazy fuck.
I think Foles had 500 as well in that game, if I'm not
I don't
mistaken.
think so.
Yeah, I
It's
think
not
so.
like 460 or whatever.
Yeah, he had 4 something, but Brady's the only one that's had 500.
That Super Bowl was all offense. If you remember, it was.
Yeah.
I think it was one of the greatest offensive yardage, maybe points too, of all time. And Foles caught one.
And Brady almost caught one, and that was probably the game.
Oh, that was a nice moment there.
And
I
that
love
was
that.
probably the game, dude. That when he didn't catch that, I think that was going to be a first down.
That was 2018, right? That Super Bowl
2017.
Yeah.
season 2018. Yeah, you're right, guys. He had only 373 yards, Nick Foles. I say only, but
That's
Brady had
still a fucking great
505.
game.
Yeah.
Brady had 505. I don't know, dude.
I think enough. Let's move on.
Yeah, dude,
I think everybody knows where I stand.
You know what? Let's get off Brady's dick.
Okay, and then the Trump thing that you talked about, it's in the news, dude. We talk about whatever's in the news,
But
you know.
but it's just a waste of time, dude.
But dude,
it's just fucking being a bitch, bro. It's,
but there's people who are into football and they look forward to the draft. You said, why are you looking forward to 2024? We look forward to who gets drafted next year. And there's people who don't like football and they're like, what a waste of time.
No,
you know?
I get that, and that's fine to plan for it, but they're waiting on bated breath. What is it? Not tank. Bum. It's like, dude, stop fucking having a panic attack at work.
Who's having a panic attack?
The Democrats.
Over the Trump thing? Yeah, because that's just game everybody plays. One. It's both sides. Everybody
tired, bro.
Everybody, oh, what you got? Oh, I got this. Oh, what do we got? We got hit. Oh, let's go with this. Let's go. Oh, Cuomo's out. Well, fucking Cuomo. Oh, fuck.
What do you guys think of Cuomo being out?
I think he deserves to be out, dude. If you're a journalist, you got to have journalistic integrity, dude.
I thought it was really odd that he would bring on, during the pandemic, he would bring on his brother, who was the governor, and basically praise him for the work he was doing. I think that's just a conflict of interest. Why would you do that as a journalist?
You know why they did it? Because they were in the pandemic time, ratings, they have some chemistry, they're brothers, people like them. I agree with you. I'm just telling you why they did it. I don't think it was, you're right. I don't think you should do it if you're a real journalist, right? You shouldn't, I guess he considers himself a real journalist, right?
Dude, it's just like, you ever see, like, when they have the picks on one of the shows, and the guys that are calling the game abstain from picking the game
because they played on the team or something like that.
No, because they're calling the game and they don't want to look like if they're biased in any way. They have no interest in the game. They won't even pick the game.
But then you got Troy Aikman calling a Cowboys game. Like, come on.
Yeah.
But I get it. Yeah. Okay, we have two forks in the road here. I do want to talk about the Dolphins, Chad. We got to talk about that a little bit, and then the Baldwin. Which way do we go first?
Baldwin. Let's do Baldwin. We talked a lot of football. Let's talk some.
We'll get to the Dolphins later because I do want to talk about their playoff chances and look at their schedule for a second. And
we still haven't looked at Montana and Tannehill's stats.
We got to look at Montana and Tannehill after Baldwin.
Let's do it right now.
Okay.
Just finish the football. Okay, we already saw Tannehill's. So, Montana's going to have far greater stats.
I was expecting less, but
okay. How many times did Montana throw for 4,000? I'm gonna say once,
maybe.
I'm gonna say twice. The thing about Montana was a lot of those.
Man, I would have said never.
It might be never, dude. I think the most he ever threw for was maybe 3,500. I'm gonna stick with 30. He might never have done it. I'm gonna say 3,500 is his best. 3,600 is his best year.
Well, remember, I haven't looked up the stats yet, but remember how he had Jerry Rice, who had a ton of yards. Taylor had a ton of yards. Craig had a ton of yards. You guys talked about Brent Jones. He had a ton of yards. Rathman had a lot of yards.
I'm going to say his best year was 3,900.
And you would be right. He had 3,900 two times in his career.
Yeah. I knew he didn't throw 4,000.
Yeah, yards. He never did.
Am I sharing the screen?
Dude, no. Does he even have 30,000 yards total?
Yeah.
I don't think he does.
Absolutely. He has 40,000 yards.
Yeah.
Okay.
273 touchdowns, 139 picks.
And let's go to Tannehill.
But Tannehill is a different era.
It's a different era.
I think there's a definite difference. Tannehill had 30,000 yards, and I think 192 touchdowns.
And he threw for 4,000 twice, 3,900 once. In his second year, actually.
Yeah, but he had over 4,000 twice.
Yeah.
I could definitely see Tannehill surpassing the stats of Montana, but they're different eras, dude.
Yeah, it's different eras. It's
I would never in a million years take Tannehill over Montana, dude.
Definitely.
No, that's absolutely true.
Okay. And while we're on football, the Dolphins, do you think Is there any chance that they make the playoffs?
No.
We have 5 games left. What do you think their record's going to be in those last 5 games?
I'd have to look at the schedule.
We got the Giants, we got the Jets, we got the Saints, we got the Patriots, and we've got I'm forgetting one. It's another winnable game. The Giants, Jets, Patriots, Saints. I'm forgetting one.
And the Patriot game is at home.
Mm-hmm.
But let's be generous and say they lose that one. Who's the other team that they? Oh, do they have to play? Are they done with the Bills? Yeah, they're done with the Bills.
Giants, Jets, Saints, Titans, dude. They play Tannehill.
That's at the Titans.
I'll say they'll lose that one too.
It is. That's a classic Dolphin loss right there. Yeah. Your former quarterback.
Actually, what's more of a Dolphin collapse is this game coming. They're on a high streak. The team changes quarterback. A lot of people are seeing that as an advantage. That actually could be worse because he's like a wild card, right?
I believe that guy's beat us before as a Buccaneer.
I could see a disastrous turn of events in this game coming.
Well, this game coming would be like the fast way to fucking kill this whole thing, right? Like, okay, boom, it's over.
That's what I'm saying. This is classically where they would crap their pants. This one coming.
Yeah.
We got a question from D.
Hey, question. What do you think of attorneys in high-profile cases telling their entitled case in the media? Yes. We'll transition to that. I think you're talking about this Alec Baldwin situation, if I'm not mistaken.
What do they call that? Trying in the court of public opinion?
Mm-hmm.
That is a strategy.
The Dolphins need to take it one game at a time, dude. They got to take care of business on Sunday.
Definitely.
Don't fucking.
Wow.
Don't look ahead. They can't afford to look ahead.
Damn it, dude. Now I'm convinced you're wearing that hoodie and you just said we're on to Cincinnati. We're only thinking of Cincinnati.
We're on to New York.
Oh, no.
By the end of the show, the sleeves will be cut here. And
here, the neck has to be.
Yeah, I already have a headset on. I'll have to put a mask on, like sideways. And,
no.
Yeah. Oh, the shooter case. He's talking about the shooter case.
Oh, okay. We can talk about that one too.
Did they find the parents?
I don't know. Baldwin. It certainly seems like he's like on tour to try to either gain public sentiment or to clear his name, to separate himself from responsibility.
Damage control.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's a good or bad thing. I didn't know that this guy is fucking boys with him, the Stephanopoulos guy. They're like neighbors and really good friends. That's probably why he thought, this is a safe space. This guy's going to throw me, some softballs, and he's not really going to go after me.
Stephanopoulos is married. His wife is an actress. I can't think of her name right now. A comedian, maybe.
Isn't he with one of the Kardashians?
I don't think so, dude.
No.
The mother? Maybe he's with Caitlyn Jenner?
Alexandra Wentworth?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think she's a comedian.
She's much taller than him.
Wasn't there a fucking...
That's easy to do.
H.D. Wentworth, 1-800-7665? Wasn't that the thing?
D says they did find him. By the way, the Dolphins, I think they're going to go 3-2 if we're lucky.
So you think they're going to go back to you think they're going to make the playoffs?
No, at 3-2, you don't get in.
No.
3-2? 3-2?
Yeah. Yeah, the rest of the way. You don't get in because that gives you 8 and 9. If they go 5-0, they have like an 87% chance of going. If they lose just one game, it drops down to like 16%.
Dude, what a shit show. Why not fucking just keep the season at 16 games, bro?
Money, bro. Everything is money.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Numbers are going to be skewed.
It fucking sucks, bro.
Coaching records are going to be
Dude,
skewed.
16 is the fucking sweet spot. I'm sorry.
Belichick's going to fucking overtake Shula faster,
16 is the sweet spot. I'm sorry.
They're doing load management, like nobody plays the whole year anymore.
Dee says she used to be an actress.
And a bad one at that. So, dude, and then he says he didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, he fired the gun.
He said that
guess-
cock did it.
Yeah, we go back to the cock.
The cock went down.
The cock went down, dude.
Yeah.
And he's pretty old too, so that's possible.
No Viagra or Cialis in this event.
You know what? I started thinking, like, the real reason he's probably, obviously if you shoot somebody and kill somebody, you're going to be fucking shitting bricks regardless. But he was also like producer on this fucking thing. So he has even more responsibility. Like,
yeah.
He had a hand in hiring that armorer she was 24 years old.
He has all the liability.
Yeah, people quit days or the day of or the days before because there was some accidents of guns firing or misfiring. It just seemed like the whole thing was a shit show.
Do you guys think Kim Basinger is just watching from the shadows and just eating her popcorn and just being like, this is your dad. Oh my God.
He fucked her over, right?
Huh?
He fucked her over?
They had the whole big fucking shit show with him being taped, talking to the daughter.
Yeah.
Being a dick.
Yeah.
and it's him and Kim. I could just see her behind the scenes just eating her popcorn. This is fucking great. Oh my God. I can't believe the shit your father's talking, and there's oh my God, this is just too good. I can't believe this. This is fucking amazing right now.
He's definitely not a personality that people root for, right?
He does not seem like a good guy.
He's not a guy that people like pull for, He seems like a guy that he's easy to dislike.
Is it because he's really fucking confident, very machismo? Would I say, if I could use that term?
You could use that term. I don't begrudge people who are confident, but he seems arrogant. There is a difference.
Yes, there is.
I think I think confidence is good. You got to have some confidence.
Yeah, you do.
But you don't have to be arrogant.
Yeah.
And he seems to have exhibited some arrogance.
Yes.
In his time.
Especially, I could just imagine his lawyers telling him, do not fucking do an interview. Do not fucking this. Do not fucking that. Shut the fuck up. And he just thinks.
And you'll say, I know best. I'm going to do it. He's my friend.
I got this.
You'll see. We're going to be better today than we are tomorrow. I guess
we're
wrong.
You know what it is? He is the guy in Glenn Ross, and that great speech that he gives. He is that guy.
Yeah. Is he the put the coffee down?
Yes.
Coffee's for closers.
Yes.
Put
that speech
down.
Is that guy.
He took it to heart.
Can we watch that without getting in trouble?
Probably not.
Who cares, dude? Nobody's watching this.
What are you talking about? Dee's watching this. Dee's somebody.
No. What I mean is, nobody's going to watch it on the replay. We could just, whoever's watching it now can watch it. It's a great speech.
It is a great speech.
And who kind of did a play on that later?
I would say Dustin Hoffman.
In what?
In he plays Billy Wyman. Death of a Salesman.
I've never seen that.
That's a fucking classic. It's a classic.
I don't think
that was actually before Glenn Glorious.
You know who I was thinking of? I was thinking of this movie, which is it called Rounders?
Oh, with Matt Damon and Ben Affleck.
I don't think
No,
Damon's.
Rounders was with the guy that played the Hulk. What's his name?
No, Rounders was with Ribisi and Vin Diesel.
No, isn't
Gabriel
Rounders?
Ribisi.
No, Ribisi and Vin Diesel was.
Isn't Matt Damon in that movie?
Matt Damon is in Rounders with the guy that played the Hulk.
Yes, you're right.
That was in
Eric Bana.
Eric Bana was the Hulk, the second Hulk.
I gave the wrong
Ed
name
Norton.
of the movie.
It was Ed Norton.
Ed Norton.
Yes, I gave the wrong movie, dude. The movie I'm talking about stars
Boilers.
The Boiler Room.
Boiler Room. Affleck
Boiler Room.
does that almost that whole thing.
That's why I said Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. I merged them.
Yes, and I merged them too, but the other way.
It's
Absolutely.
Boiler Room, and it's when he kicks the guy out for
Yes.
in the meeting.
He goes, "Who has their Series 7?"
Yes.
And then the guy's like, "I have my Series 7."
Get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out of here.
And I think Leo DiCaprio does one in the Wolf
The Wolf of Wall Street.
I've never seen that.
You've never seen The Wolf of Wall Street?
Yeah, I knew that was coming. Yeah, I gotta watch it.
Dude, that is a total Randy movie, bro.
I gotta watch that.
That's an excellent fucking movie. And I gotta tell you, the chick that plays Harley Quinn is in it. That's like her big fucking role.
Oh, man.
Oh, I love her, dude.
No, dude, you don't love her until you see The Wolf of Wall Street.
You
I
know,
already love her. What are you talking about?
No.
there's a scene in there that is the most paused scene.
Bro, you don't love her until you fucking see The Wolf of Wall Street.
What are we talking? Full frontal here?
Fucking amazing, bro.
Okay,
She's
you're
beautiful.
getting distracted. Weren't you?
No,
gonna look
no.
up Glenn Ross.
I'm trying to look it up, but my computer's not obliging me. I want to play it because that is a great scene, and I think you're right. I think you nailed it. That is who he is.
That's who he is.
Maybe my computer will allow me to do it, but it just seemed like a disaster, right? Basically,
Yeah.
It seems like it's hard to see how he'll gather sympathy from that move. It looks like it's a PR move. It's a damage control move. It's everybody's fault but mine. It's Trump's fault.
Yes, but it's damage control when nothing's really going on right now in the media. It's kind of died down, right?
I had forgotten about it, dude.
Exactly. There was no point in doing that.
The news cycle had changed, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah. It was
Nobody was calling for it. Totally.
He may have been too arrogant once again.
Yes. And did you see that video when he did that interview on the side of the road with his wife?
Yeah.
He was a little arrogant there too. At one point, she was trying to help him, and he was like, "Hey, I'm talking here."
Yeah.
Basically, shut the fuck up. I know.
Yeah, that's good.
He's
That's
his
gonna
own
go
worst
well.
enemy.
Yeah.
He can't help himself.
Yeah, he can't help himself.
And did he think Trump was not going to go after him, dude? Come on, dude. You parody that guy all the time. Of course, he's a savage. He's going to go after you, dude.
Yeah,
Don't even mention him.
It's like Trump was right next to Kim Basinger. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know how I'm waiting for that bombshell to drop on Brady? Trump was fine. He's waiting.
Yeah, it's time.
Yeah. Here we go. And then that unfortunate tweet he sent out. How unfortunate, right? That tweet about, I wonder what it feels like to wrongfully kill somebody.
Yeah.
Or something to that effect. Like,
It's just
you gotta be careful what you say, dude.
Who said that?
Oh my God, Alec Baldwin had a tweet, and I don't remember what it was about or when, but somebody got killed or shot or somebody got killed, and he put out a tweet. I wonder what it feels like to kill somebody unjustified or something. I'm butchering the tweet. You know what I'm talking about, Hialeah?
I think I've heard of it. Yeah, I don't exactly know how it's worded either.
Wow. I did not know that.
But a lot of people say stuff now because they have the power and the platform to say it, and it comes back to bite them in the butts, you know?
The tweet was, I wonder how it must feel to wrongfully kill someone. And it was a police officer. The officer keeps his gun trained on the man, shuffles back, creating distance. Video shows Hutchinson police officer fatally shooting suspect outside 7-Eleven. Crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to be able to show the video anytime soon, but if I can, I will. That's Baldwin, dude. I don't know, dude.
Close case.
Yeah, I mean,
Back to the Dolphins.
fuck, dude. Well, the Dolphins, they're going to go 3-2, dude. That's fucking it, dude. There's nothing else to talk about there. What else do you have? Anything on your mind?
Would you start their defense in fantasy this week against the Giants?
Yes.
I think I am somewhere.
I think they win this week.
I hope so, dude. If you lose to Mike Glennon, forfeit the rest of the games.
Okay, real quick question. This is for both of you. You guys used to be Dolphin ticket season holders, right?
Yes.
For how many years?
I mean, on and off between mini game and full season.
What's the last time? What was the last season you guys had? Whatever it is.
Oh, 2019, right?
Pre-pandemic. Yeah, it was the last time.
Pre-pandemic. Are you guys thinking about going back? Has it crossed your minds?
No, not me, because it just is such a commitment, especially since I live now even further. It's a whole day. You just basically getting rid of that whole day.
But
it's fun.
I've been to Dolphins games too, and I don't live nearly as far as you do, and it's a whole day. It's a whole, even going to a UM game, it's like, dude, tailgate. It's a whole fucking kind of. Have you? Is it just the distance that's kept you away?
It's the commitment of. They used to have those little mini packages, which those were cool. We could go to 3 or 4 games, and you're not like, multiple weeks in a month, going. But they stopped doing that. So
why would they stop doing that?
Because they want to sell the whole season.
Okay.
They don't want to. It was better for them. Obviously, they ran the numbers, and it's better for them. And our parking, even though we had seniority from like a decade, like, dude, we were already like parking in the Everglades, basically. The last straw was they parked us like on the fucking muffler of a fucking bus, and we were just sitting there tailgating, drinking, and the muffler was like shooting exhaust in our face, basically. And I'm like lighting my cigar off the back of the bus. It's like, we're like, what is this, dude? There's no respect, dude. We've been here 10 years, and we're like we're fucking taking hits off the muffler on the bus. It sucked, dude.
That is true. He's absolutely
I'm not making that up.
He's absolutely right.
Like, how did we always end up being in worse parking? And we have been like, we went to the 1-15 season. You should give us VIP. Anybody that lived through that shit and went through the games, there should be a statue of you outside the stadium, dude.
Yeah, I think that's the point. The part that wasn't ever really locked in was your actual parking. That seemed to always be negotiated out,
Because
how much is
they kept building shit in the main parking. So they did that tennis thing, and they kept doing experiences in the parking that was in.
It was a Ferris wheel.
And then you were further away and further away. I think you're asking about cost.
Yeah, what's the cost of parking? Let's just say you're not a season ticket holder.
Maybe
just
a
single game. I remember it used to be like 20. What is it?
It could be $40 now, dude. I don't know.
Has to be, right?
Yeah.
I think we paid $25 and $30 at times.
Yeah, we used to prepay, and they gave us a little discount on that. What we never were able to hit, and we should, honestly, is that sweet spot of you go to a game or two here and there. You just fucking pay a premium for it, and you go, once in a while.
Dude, that fucking whole
We should go to one. We should go to one before it's all said and done.
That whole fucking parking shit it's like you don't fucking pay to fucking go to Publix. You don't pay to fucking go to fucking Kmart. You're fucking going there to see their product and then you still fucking have to pay, bro. It just never makes. I'm not saying I never paid parking. I paid parking a ton, but it's like, god damn, I'm fucking already paying whatever it is to go watch a game, and then I gotta fucking pay for parking too.
You know why?
It should be free, bro.
Because they can.
I know it's because they can, but it's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, and another thing that got that sucked was part of you're already wasting the day. So we would go, we would tailgate before, watch the game, we'd come after. Sometimes you smoke a cigar or you have a few more beers, you throw the pigskin around. Then they started coming around, police officers. Hey, you guys got to go home. Hey, like, what the fuck, dude? I paid the fucking $25 parking, dude. What's the problem? Maybe I want to, no, you can't hang out here. It got annoying after a while, that too. And that was like a later thing that they never used to do that they started doing.
What would it make you guys go back and get season tickets?
I mean, I do it just for the hell of it, of the camaraderie and doing something. I mean, to the GOAT's point, it is a commitment. Your whole day is going to be there. I mean, from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m, almost, right? Between driving, coming back, picking up stuff at the market to go tailgate. It's the whole day.
It's a lot of fucking work, and you work on Monday.
There's that. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. We had some great times and great experiences, and there was nothing like a night game, Monday night or Thursday night or Sunday night. Those were the best, dude. It was fun. My kid is too small. John's kid never really became a fan, and understandably so. They suck, so we didn't really get a chance to keep it going or have it. What'll bring me back? Retirement, probably. When I have a lot more time on my hands, I'll be like, all right, what the fuck am I gonna do anyways? Let's go.
Or when your kids are a lot older, and in case they want to go.
Yeah, if Bruno were like to become a Dolphin fan and he wanted to go, and I had all that time, hell yeah, I'll do it. I'd do it regardless, probably. But not to mention the team sucks, dude. You're paying for an inferior product, dude. If we're
that's
being honest.
That's the kicker after everything's said, right? They suck.
Dude, they suck, but they've won Super Bowls. Imagine Detroit. How bad is that?
The Browns,
but dude.
But those teams were once proud NFL pre-Super Bowl franchises.
Once proud 60 years ago? How many people are still alive?
60.
Well, I'm talking to
maybe more.
Detroit, the last time they won a championship was 1950. That's what, 71 years? No,
dude.
There's very few people alive that have watched Detroit win a championship.
Yeah.
I got Glengarry on my phone. I'm gonna try to play it on the solo layout here as best I can. Jack Lemmon, right?
Yep.
Yes.
A woman in White Plains on the hook. 5 units, Mountain View, what happens? She has to check with a lawyer. Let her check with a lawyer?
Alan Arkin in the back.
Sally. Who's the guy? Couldn't tell you. I don't like the whole thing, because all I need is a lease. They won't give out, The rich get richer. That's the law of the land. Who belongs to the BU?
What's that guy's name? Harris?
Yeah.
And where's Mr. Roman?
Well, I'm not a leash, so I don't know, do I?
I'm not a leash.
Let me have your attention for a moment. Because you're talking about what? You're talking about bitching about that sale you shot. Some son of a bitch don't want to buy land. Somebody don't want what you're selling. Some broad you're trying to screw, so forth. Let's talk about something important. Are they all here?
home with one.
Well, I'm going anyway. Let's
Kevin
talk about
fucking
something
Spacey.
important.
Another scumbag.
Put that coffee down.
Oh, you lost the volume.
Can't hear nothing.
You blew it, kid.
You could have been somebody. You could have been a contender.
I don't think he's listening to us.
I know. But the video's still playing. What the fuck?
Hi, Leo. What's that guy's name? Something Harris. Fred Harris. Joe Harris?
Ed Harris.
Ed Harris.
Ed Harris. He was on
Great cast.
yeah, great fucking Pacino's in this as well, ain't he?
I think so. Does he
I haven't
realize we can't hear this?
I haven't seen this movie too many times. I think I've only seen it once, actually.
Does he know we can't hear it?
It doesn't look like he knows a lot. But it's funny. He can't hear us, but we're still fucking seeing it. It's still playing. So how can he not hear us?
He must be. Did he mute himself? That's what it had to be, right? He muted himself so we can't hear him and he can't hear us.
Yes, he did something. He muted himself and he doesn't know it, but he could hear us. But he's not hearing us.
No, he can't hear us because if not, he'd unmute himself.
Remember Ed Harris in The Truman Show?
Yes.
So good. He also played Pollock in the biography. He also was on Apollo 13.
Apollo 13.
He was the mission commander. He was also
Yeah.
What was the movie with Sean Connery that they were in Alcatraz?
Oh, The Rock.
The Rock. Wasn't he the bad guy in that movie? He was in. It was Nicolas Cage and Connery.
That's another solid freaking cast.
Yeah. Always be closing. You know what he should play after this, but hopefully we get to hear it? Ben Affleck in The Boiler Room. That speech is excellent as well. And then also in The Boiler Room, what's that big dude's? Oh my God, what's his name?
Vin Diesel?
Vin Diesel's speech is excellent as well.
Why is he doing this to us? Timmy, why you do this to me?
Timmy! Simply incredible. Asking the question again, do you think prosecutors should be able to give their entire case the media? No. Oh, that is the question. He's asking the question again. No, I don't believe they should.
No, I agree.
Ed Harris had hair here.
Yes, and then I think he started to wear wigs, and all of this is a future.
Gold's very, not only Belichick, but very Unabomber-ish.
And Emperor Palpatine all put together.
Yes. He's got it all rolled up into one.
Yes, I would agree.
And he still hasn't caught on that we can't hear him.
Clearly.
How long does this take?
I text him also, and
okay. I see. I didn't text him. You text him. That way he gets mad at me for not telling him that the draft is on.
Yes.
You're trying to make amends.
I've been doing it for like 30 years.
Gotcha. Look at Alan Arkin. He was great.
Yeah. You ever saw that Little Miss Sunshine, dude? That was
excellent film. He plays the father, no?
Yeah, the grandfather.
The grandfather in the little Volkswagen van.
Yeah.
That's an excellent movie.
It is. It has Greg Kinnear and
yes,
Toni Collette. It's a good movie.
Toni Collette is excellent, isn't she?
Yeah.
Excellent fucking actress. I remember Alan Arkin. You remember the movie The Russians Are Coming?
I don't. That doesn't sound familiar.
That's an old '60s film, and that's when I first saw Alan Arkin. He was very young. It's a Russian sub that they come aground somewhere like in New England, and
Wow.
it's the Russians are coming. The Russians are coming, and it's just it's like a farce.
Satire.
Uh-huh. That's the first time I remember.
Yeah, because he usually does like comedies. This is like serious.
Yes. Oh my God, Dee just brought up another one, the Michael Douglas speech in Wall Street. Yes.
Yes. Greed is good.
Yes, greed is good. The greed is good.
I never saw part 2 of that.
You know what? I never did either, right? I never cared to.
No. The first one was done by Oliver Stone.
Yes. He's really playing out this whole fucking movie. We're definitely gonna get banned.
Yeah.
It's not just this is a fucking long ass motherfucking scene for him not to even realize that we can't hear it.
Yes. And he's not checking. Well, I guess he can't check his phone because he's showing it on the screen.
I guess he's hearing it, but we can't. That's weird. What's the best Baldwin movie?
Yeah, you see, he's still muted.
Can't hear him.
I think he said something, and yeah, can't hear you. We haven't heard the whole thing.
We haven't heard you for 40 minutes.
Best Baldwin movie.
I'll give you mine.
Hunt for Red October is pretty good,
Hunt for Red October.
right? What else?
Glengarry gets mentioned a ton, but dude, for me, it's Hunt for Red October. He was Jack Ryan, right? Then it fell to Harrison Ford.
Correct.
He was Jack Ryan.
Yes.
Excellent in that film, dude.
Yep. Another good cast in that.
Excellent fucking cast. Can't hear you.
What else, Alec Baldwin movie?
So seriously, I got a cramp for 7 minutes holding the phone there and nobody heard anything?
We heard it for the first like 20 seconds and then it went dead.
You know what?
That was a long scene.
They probably shut it off. You think that's what happens?
I don't know.
Wow.
No, because you were goated too.
You guys
we couldn't hear you.
He's saying the stream was cut by YouTube. You shouldn't have shown the whole. We might not be live anymore.
I used to love that show, Match Game.
That's not Match Game. That's The Price is Right. That's The Price is Right. We might not be on anymore, dude.
I think they got it from Match Game, though.
They cut us because you played that whole scene. That's why
it is The Price is Right.
The Price is Right or Match Game?
No, it says The Price is Right.
Oh, okay.
So we're not even live anymore.
It's The Price is Right.
No, I mean I just clicked the link.
The Price is Right.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
No, it says,
Okay.
That was weird. Anyways, that's a good scene. Watch it on your own time, I guess.
Living there.
Highly asked what was the best Alec Baldwin movie.
So you guys could hear yourselves, but you couldn't hear me?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, we've been going on,
Yeah,
although nobody's been listening.
correct.
I kept seeing your faces talking, and I thought, wow, they must really like this movie. They're reciting the scenes in.
But did you hear us?
No,
Did you find that unusual?
no, because I kept seeing your lips moving, and I thought that you were just like reciting the scenes in quiet.
Really,
Quiet.
really, we were miming the scenes.
I thought
Lip syncing.
I thought you were lip syncing the
We
scenes.
were
I was,
lip syncing the scenes, yeah, because we have that movie memorized.
I was like, wow, I'm impressed. These guys really like this movie, and they have memorized it.
Yeah. This is where the Bill Belichick hoodie doesn't fit you right now.
Up to what part did you hear?
Not much.
I'm saying like 20 or 30 seconds, maybe.
Did you hear the part where he says, "What's your name?"
No.
We got up to what? Coffee
Coffee.
for closers.
Coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee for closers.
That guy asked him, "What's your name?" And he goes, "Fuck you, that's my name." And he fucking throws his keys down on his. Oh no, that he tells him what kind of car he drove. He goes, "Fuck you, that's my name. You drove a Hyundai. I drove an $80,000 BMW here today." He's brutal, but he became that guy.
He is that guy.
Yeah.
That's why he was able to do that scene so well. He was that guy before. He is that guy now.
Yeah. Okay, won't try that again. I got
What is your favorite Baldwin movie?
mine of Alec or of all the Baldwins,
No, of Alec.
because I do like Usual Suspects with I think that's Billy Baldwin.
Yeah, no, that is a great movie, but Alec was not involved.
All right, well, let's look up his filmography, right?
You were supposed to pick something before.
Yeah, pick something before you. What's the first movie that comes to mind?
That one,
Which one?
the
He's
one where
not, he's not in it.
Glengarry Glen Ross.
Oh,
Glengarry?
Glengarry.
That's,
Okay.
that's your Alec Baldwin.
I don't know. For me, that's his most memorable thing. I know he was only in the movie that scene.
So that's your pick.
I don't know. I'd have to look at without looking at the filmography. I don't know, dude.
What comes to mind when you think of Alec Baldwin movies is Glengarry Glen Ross, right?
Yeah, and lately Donald Trump.
Yeah, but that's
Not
not
a-
a movie. That's SNL.
No,
A
that's
movie.
just what comes to mind.
A movie for me is Hunt for Red October.
Yeah, that's what kind of popped into my head.
Yeah, that's the first thing that comes to mind.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
You've never seen Hunt for Red October?
The beginning of Jack Ryan.
Wow, great movie, bro. That's a movie that I could stop and it's almost like a Shawshank, and you just stop and watch it when it's on.
What was the other one that you were shocked I hadn't seen earlier today?
Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
That's very Tarantino-esque.
Is it really?
Yes. That's why I'm kind of surprised you haven't watched that.
The most fucks of any movie, right?
Yes. Another good fucking speech in that one by DiCaprio.
Yeah.
Damn, I thought Glengarry Glen Ross was an 80s movie, but it's 1992. Oh, Beetlejuice, dude. I really like Beetlejuice.
There you go.
That's a good one.
But that didn't come to mind for whatever reason.
He wasn't the main guy in that, was he?
Married to the Mob is pretty good too.
No, Keaton, I guess, right? Was,
Keaton. Yeah.
Keaton and Winona.
Yeah, Winona. And Gina. Oh. No, never mind.
Notting Hill.
What?
Notting
dude,
Hill.
that was a minor role, dude. He was in for one fucking scene.
Pearl Harbor, dude.
The Edge was
He
good.
was Colonel Doolittle.
He's the narrator in the Royal Tenenbaums. I like that one.
I love that movie.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
I love me some. Is that Wes Anderson?
Yes, fucking love that fucking movie. The Royal Tenenbaums. What's the one? Zuzu.
Oh, I love that. A Life Aquatic with Steve
Yeah,
Zissou.
Life Aquatic. So good.
The Departed. He's in The Departed. I like that one.
Yes.
But he's
Very
not the
good.
main guy, though, man.
But what is he the main guy in, dude? He's not really like a main guy, right?
In the Hunt for Red October, that's a fucking major role.
But what else is he like a leading man? I don't think he's really like. I'm sure he gets that kind of.
I think the Hunt for Red October is probably his most leading miss.
And it's one of the is it his first or really close to his first, right?
Probably.
Yeah, after it seems like he's a supporting role almost after that.
Yeah, I don't want to say B, but like he's never really like.
A leading man.
Yeah.
He did one movie with Meryl Streep where they get divorced or some shit and then they get back together.
Isn't Meryl Streep in every movie about divorce?
Yeah, bro. Fucking Kramer versus Kramer, all that shit.
Who's the one that's in the movie where like the women start falling apart, but they do like a deal with
That's Goldie Hawn.
is that Death Becomes Her?
No, that's the Witches of Eastwick. No,
No, that was
I know
actually
the one
the
you're
movie.
talking about. Death
I thi-
Becomes Her. Yes, it's Death Becomes Her.
Yes.
Yes.
Who's in that with her? It's not
Goldie
Meryl
Hawn.
Streep.
Goldie Hawn.
No, who's the other woman?
It's her, ain't it?
That's one of the women, but there's another woman in there.
Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was. Yeah.
We're talking about Meryl Streep, aren't we?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was her. I was just.
Yeah, it is. It
confirming.
is.
Okay.
Yeah, that they blow a hole, like a cannon or some shit through Goldie Hawn and she has a hole through her.
Bruce Willis.
Was it Bruce Willis?
It's Bruce Willis. He's the famous plastic surgeon.
Okay.
Was he in War of the Roses?
No, that was Michael Douglas and then DeVito and Catherine
okay.
Turner and Catherine
There you
Turner.
go. Okay. All right.
There's a lot of these 80s guys that are almost interchangeable, right? You could have easily put one in the other. You know, like
Highly mentioned that as a great speech. Michael Douglas in Wall Street.
Actually, it was D. D brought it up first.
Oh, okay.
he asked this question again. What do you guys think?
We kind of answered it.
Yeah, several times.
No, right?
No.
It doesn't help. Put that coffee down.
Look at Remo, dude. Hey, yeah, you're back. Yeah, don't show shit.
Oh yeah, that was a fuck up.
I saw the entire movie but couldn't hear it laugh out loud. Put down the coffee.
Somebody could have told me put down the phone, dude. My hand was fucking cramping up.
We kind of were. We were trying. You just weren't fucking looking because you had the phone up to the camera.
You could have done like, hey, we have to have an international symbol. Why would they do that? What? Why do they care?
Copyrights, I guess.
I mean, it's already on YouTube.
I don't really understand it myself.
Yeah. Neither do I. What else do we have here before
What's
we wrap it
another
up?
topic?
Oh, we had the lady from the cult that was found mummified.
Oh yeah, dude. What was the name of that cult?
Love
Me
has
Do?
won.
Love
Love
Me
has
Do?
won. Love Me Do by the Beatles.
You know I love you.
It hasn't enough.
Love me do.
We've watched enough documentaries to know like anything cultish. You know, probably shouldn't get into it.
They're making the Jim Jones again. I think it's DiCaprio's gonna play Jim Jones. Was it DiCaprio?
Wow.
They're gonna remake that. Do we really need that?
I think that story's been told.
Right?
But we're older, dude. You know, there's like a new generation that probably doesn't know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They got to repackage it and shit. They're not gonna go watch old documentaries.
Who played him? Who played him in the first movie?
Well, there was a TV movie, And it was Powers Booth.
How? Tap tap. Nice.
Great actor.
Well done. Well done.
He was also in Tombstone, right?
Yes.
Yes. Also in this movie that I like with Jennifer Lopez, U-Turn. He was in U-Turn.
Also
God.
in
He was her husband in that movie.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Sick fucker, dude. It was with Sean Penn. That's the hottest Jennifer Lopez has ever fucking looked at.
Dude, that thing has like an all-star cast. Billy Bob Thornton's in it. Joaquin
Nolte.
Phoenix is in it. Claire Danes is in it. Sean
River-
Penn is in it.
Never. What's his name?
Joaquin Phoenix.
Joaquin. And what's his name in the movie?
Toby and Tucker, TNT.
TNT, baby. And you know why they call me TNT?
Because I explode. I go off. I don't remember.
I go off, baby.
I gotta go off in the bathroom right now. I'll be right
he
back.
was also in the original Red Dawn.
Who?
Powers Booth,
He was the fighter pilot.
the fighter pilot. Small role,
Yeah.
but I did like the original movie of Red Dawn.
Did you see the remake?
I did.
Oh my god.
I
It was
mean,
bad. It was bad.
the original was almost like what, the Rat Pack. It had all those. Who was it?
Swayze?
Patrick Swayze,
Oh my god, it had
C. Thomas Howell.
C. Thomas Howell. Didn't it have this fucker Charlie Sheen?
Charlie Sheen,
It had the chick that was like in all those fucking movies.
and the one from Back to the Future.
Yes. Yes.
Leah Thompson.
Yes.
Dude, I want to give a.
It
Sorry.
had the girl from the dancing movie with Patrick Swayze. What was her name?
Yes. It had from the Dirty Dancing.
Yes.
Yes, when she had the nice nose.
Man, she looks strange after whatever she
Dude,
did.
she
huh?
fucked up her career, bro.
Wow.
That nose gave her character. Stood her apart, and she fucking ruined it. Unrecognizable. It's incredible what that
It
nose
is.
did, right?
Her and Renee Zellweger, they don't look the same anymore.
A lot of surgery.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Gio, dude. He made me this fucking sweats.
Wow, look at that.
Oh wow, that looks great.
Are you being funny or?
You can't fucking tell what you're fucking showing.
These are
That's
my
great.
pants, dude. Okay, dude. These are my pants.
The goat there, though, looks a lot like the evil thing that somebody said in the chat today.
It does look a little bit fucking satanic.
Very satanic. Satan laughing spreads his wings. Black Sabbath. Black Sabbath.
What's the name of that thing?
War pigs.
No. The behemoth?
No. The beast.
No, it has a name. Basimus.
Beelzebub.
Okay, speaking of satanic and nefarious things, I did want to talk about this. This tennis player from China.
Went missing?
Yeah, they put her on a couple of FaceTimes there, but they're still concerned about her well-being. She made some allegations about sexual assault with, I think, some officials. And fucking shout out to the Women's Tennis Association, dude. They announced an immediate suspension of all the tournaments in China, including Hong Kong, because this chick's been that's kind of like one of their fucking go-to moves. You know, you remember the guy from Alibaba? I think it's Alibaba. He went missing for a while.
Jack Ma, did he reappear?
I think he resurfaced. What I'm not clear on is if he's still like controlling all, that empire or what, but he was like kind of outspoken.
Yeah, so I heard that when he came back, they were thinking that he was drugged or coerced in the things that he said, because he wasn't speaking the same way. He looked like not as animated.
Well, what it seems is like they take him away and they kind of like punish them somehow and like we're gonna let you come back, but when you come back,
You need to be like this.
right, you need to say you're sorry and all this stuff. But shout out to them, dude. Not a lot of other sports, including the NBA and you know a lot of other leagues, they lost a lot of money, you know, to by doing that, you know, and not every league does that shit, dude. You know, every league is thinking about that money.
Absolutely. I think. Oh, I thought you froze again.
No, I'm here. One of the last things I had is they had the top 5. What happened?
That was good.
I missed it. What happened?
Hialeah was frozen.
Fake frozen?
Look, he's frozen again. That's good.
Damn, I thought I had this list. Oh, Bo Jackson's birthday, dude, just passed. Shout out to Bo Jackson, dude. I don't know how old he is, but it was his birthday recently.
Wow. It would have been great to see that guy never get hurt. See what his full potential could have been.
There was
Greatest-
5 facts about
Who's
him.
the greatest college
What?
player you guys have ever seen? In your opinion, in your
Foot-
life?
Football?
Yeah, football. Who would it be for you guys?
So somebody that I saw play, not just, you know, that I
Yeah,
know.
not somebody you saw play, and you were like, "Oh fuck."
I could tell you that the greatest Kane that I ever seen, and he may challenge for greatest player I ever seen, was Ed Reed, man.
I mean, you could talk about the other safety there too. Like, fuck, dude, he was fucking great too. Taylor.
Dude, Ed Reed, I remember when that guy made a play every game that was significant to the outcome of that game.
Do you remember the? I remember the signature play that he made, and I was like, "Oh fuck!" It was that Boston College game.
Yes.
When I saw that play, I was like, "Who the fuck is Ed Reed, bro?" Because they got was it a fumble or a pick, and they lateraled it to him to save the fucking undefeated season, right?
Oh my god, yeah.
Because that game was fucking tight. That was the deciding factor in that game, bro.
That guy in his career there, I saw that guy return punts for touchdowns, block punts. I saw that guy make interceptions, fumble recovery, sacks. I mean, that guy did everything except, I think, throw the ball.
And he kept it going in the pros. He
Yes.
was that player. How
Yes.
the fuck does somebody like that, after seeing that kind of career? There's a few players that I used to watch. I used to watch college football big time back in the early '80s, when I was getting into football, and I was fucking really fucking. Yeah, I can't get fucking Canadian football. I'll watch any fucking kind of football. It's Ed Reed, and then he drops to like what, the 26th pick in the draft, and the other player. I used to watch Ohio State, and they used to have a linebacker, Rick Spielman. He went on to be like a second round pick of the Lions.
Yes, the Lions.
And
Ended his career because of a neck problem.
because of his neck, but he was fucking awesome. You could just tell that guy was special in college. How do those fucking players fall to the second round, dude?
Yeah.
You could just tell. It's like you hear them saying, "Yeah, they got all the measurables," but dude, you gotta watch them fucking play, and you know that they fucking got it. And some people, and it just seems like sometimes they just don't. Man. It's frustrating as shit to me. It really is.
Manurich was a beast. in college.
But it was more about his physical shit, dude. It wasn't. He was overpowering. It wasn't like, dude. Spielman was not a fucking. He was just, dude. Going back to the Dolphins, fucking Zach Thomas. He was just a fucking player, bro.
Yeah. A lot of those guys have hype too. Like Bosworth had a lot of hype and shit. More.
It's
Bo
just
Jackson ran him over.
Bosworth was really good in college.
Yes,
He
but
was.
also his whole persona.
Terrible in the pros.
But injuries, I think, steroids,
he just broke
injuries.
down.
Yeah.
Okay, so Bum's player is Ed Reed. Who's yours? Goater.
I don't know, dude.
For me, it's fairly easy. It's Herschel Walker at Georgia.
You know what? Yeah, that's a good one, man.
Dude, that guy was like fucking Superman. Was it when he played for Georgia? For
Yes.
the Bulls, bro?
And when he went to the Dallas Cowboys, he was really good, man.
Bro,
That
when
team was only
him.
everything that they were was him.
But even when he went to the USFL and he went to the New Jersey Generals, that was a massive, big fucking deal.
Whose team was that?
Trump's.
Yeah.
Hey, so much so that the Vikings thought that's all we need, dude. We'll give up the house. We get this guy, and what a fucking ballsy move by Jimmy Johnson, dude. To ballsy. Some would say he fleeced them, but like you're trying to build a team, and they got rid of their greatest asset, and that's how they build the team off that trade. Ricky Williams was a fucking baller too in college, dude.
Yes,
And somebody else that they gave the farm to in the draft.
Yep.
Okay, I have some. I'm celebrating Bo Jackson here, so I have 5 facts you may not know. It says this article.
Okay, you want to ask us first?
What do I think?
Can you make questions out of those facts to test me in the bum?
Oh, I'll try.
Then I'm gonna throw something at you guys.
He has an NFL record.
Most 90-yard runs.
He may have had something with that in a season and stuff, but the one I'm looking at here is more of a career record.
Career record? Highest yards per rush.
Yeah,
No.
he's tied with Jim Brown for the highest career yards per carry average for running backs with
As a career.
Yeah.
Not
he's
for a
career.
I was thinking of a season, which I think it's Jamal Charles who has that for a season, but okay.
Yeah, no, this is a career with at least 500 carries. They both averaged 5.4.
That's amazing. Half a first down every time they ran.
That's crazy, right?
His rookie year, he averaged 6.8.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was number 1. This is a baseball one now.
No, I can't answer that.
You want to make a stab at this, Hialeah?
Ask the question.
He has a baseball home run related record.
Distance. That's not
No.
a record.
It could be, but no.
I would say fastest to 40.
No, I don't think he ever hit 40. But what he did do is he hit a home run in 4 consecutive games, tying an MLB record.
4 consecutive games?
Wow, that doesn't sound like a lot.
That's the record?
That might not still be the record, but at the time he tied an MLB record.
In the
I don't
in the
think
juice
that's
ball, in the juice ball years, that's probably not a record.
Yeah.
This other one is what is this? I guess they're basically talking about that Seattle game here where he had all those long runs. He had 221 yards that game.
Yes. That still stands, I think, as a Raider record.
Is that when he ran into the tunnel
Yes.
and blew up the formerly spoken Brian Bosworth?
Yeah, so the record is he had the longest run in 3 of his 4 seasons of the season in Los Angeles.
That's a cool record.
Yeah,
so
it is.
He had against Seattle a 91-yard touchdown run. And then against the Bengals, he had a 92-yard touchdown run. the following year in '89, and then he had a 93-yard score.
Wow.
Sorry, no. Terrell Pryor broke the record when he had a 93-yard run in 2013. So Terrell Pryor has the longest run in Raider history.
Who the fuck is Terrell? Oh, the quarterback.
The quarterback from Ohio State, who was actually a pretty good
Right,
quarterback.
dude. That's
It's-
right.
You guys tried to make him a wide receiver.
Yeah.
No, the Browns.
The Browns.
Yeah, and then
And he
remember,
actually was good, right? 1 year?
yeah, it was decent. Remember, we went to see the Browns against the Dolphins, and they actually, when he was already a receiver, they like reinserted him as a quarterback in that game. You know what I saw the other day? Off topic, tangent thing. I saw a video on YouTube of Cade or Josh McCown, I don't remember which one, playing slot receiver for the Seahawks.
So that's
So you have a
interesting.
fantasy tie in there, right? I bet.
So that you touch on something I was going to bring up when you mentioned one of the McCowns. So I was watching this article of you guys were talking earlier about Adrian Peterson getting traded.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he didn't get traded; he got cut.
Mm-hmm.
And then this article was this guy has been already on 5 teams.
Peterson?
Adrian Peterson.
Wow.
But they went through the list of people who've been on the most teams.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think Ryan Fitzpatrick, who many often times is regarded as the guy that's been on the most teams,
Mm-hmm.
that guy's Ryan Fitzpatrick is only 3rd on the list.
Dude, that guy who played quarterback for the Jets the other day has been on a ton of teams. I don't know if he's top on the list, Josh Johnson, or I don't know what his name is.
So 2nd is McCown with 10. Ryan Fitzpatrick's only been 9 different teams, but Josh Johnson has been on 14 different teams, and that's not counting that 2 of those teams he was on them twice.
Right, 2 stints. So I got that one right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember we talked about it on the show after that game. It's incredible. His
I was sure it was Ryan Fitzpatrick. I have to say, I really did think it. I don't know why, but
because this guy's been on teams as a backup, he's not.
he's been irrelevant, right?
Yeah.
While Fitzpatrick has been something, right?
He goes to all these teams, but something happens and he ends up being the starter.
Mhm.
In all these fucking teams. That's why we just keep him. It just seems like, yeah, it's him. So many. Okay, what's the signature Fitzpatrick team? Where do you associate him with the most?
For me, I think it's the Bills.
I mean, he has these little runs of like 2 years. He had a little run in Tampa. He had a little run here. But I guess probably the Bills is where he was.
For me, it's
longest.
the Bills. That's like when he really had a good team there, and he was like the focal point. It wasn't like he was holding the clipboard for the rookie. He was the star. He was the guy, and it's just never happened.
But they're always either trying to get rid of him or they put him in when they're trying to get rid of somebody else.
I wonder if that's even been the team he's played the longest for.
That I don't know.
He was a Ram too, which I didn't realize.
Was he?
Yes.
He was a Jet also.
Yes.
He was a Titan, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me look that up. And is he done? Is he going to come back? He was a Bengal, dude.
He was a Bengal, a Texan, a Buck, a Dolphin, obviously a Washington.
Yeah.
It shows the Rams first. I don't know if that means it was.
Who
his
was the
first.
longest?
I don't
Buffalo.
know. Buffalo?
Yeah, he had 1, 2, 3, 4 seasons there.
What did he hurt this year? Was it his hip?
Yes.
Old man injury.
And it was a season-ending one, or because they really haven't talked about bringing him back, right? Or coming back.
I haven't heard much about him, no.
Heineke's done a good job, dude.
Nick Foles has been on 5 teams. The Eagles twice.
You know what's the thing about Nick Foles? For 7 touchdowns. Oh my God! Look, it's what is
Brandon
it?
Marshall.
Do we gotta take a drink?
Oh yeah, that was over here on my side. Yeah,
Brandon Marshall.
What about Brandon Marshall?
Brandon Marshall.
6
was
teams.
Bronco,
Dolphins,
Bears,
Jets, Giants,
Oh wow,
Seahawks.
Seahawks. Yeah, dude, a lot of receivers go to die in the Seahawks, right? Josh Gordon, did he go to die? Oh no, he's a Chief now, right?
Yeah.
Jerry Rice ended his career as a Seahawk, right?
Yes.
Maybe that's just
Vinny
Maybe.
Testaverde.
That's who came to my mind. He was on a few teams, right?
7. I don't remember him on the Panthers.
that was probably late. He was a Jet, a
Tampa?
Brown.
I remember the Jets, the Browns, Tampa.
Yeah,
You guys-
Cowboys.
Yes.
Cowboys?
And
Oh
you're
yeah,
missing
yeah.
you're missing a critical one. A Patriot.
Well, that
Really?
I don't remember. Yeah, he was though. Yeah,
Wow, I don't remember that. at
he was
all.
one of Brady's backups.
No way.
Yeah, right.
A Raven.
Mm. Are you reading a list? Is that what you got there?
Yeah.
Okay. These are the people who have been in the most teams.
Yeah. McCown with 9. Cardinals, Lions, Raiders, Panthers, 49ers, Bears, Buccaneers, Browns, Jets, Eagles.
There's probably some surprising ones. Antonio Brown's been on 4 teams already.
Frank Gore.
Frank Gore's the AFC East running back. Bills, Dolphins. I guess he was only a Patriot. He wasn't a
He's
Patriot.
not even on this list.
Jets, 49ers.
Dolphins
And Cole.
and
Oh.
Bill, right?
And Bills. He's
Yeah.
been like on 6.
And he's going to be boxing soon.
Wow.
The Berg was on a few teams, probably, right?
From basketball?
No, Steve DeBerg, quarterback.
Yes.
49ers, KC,
Dolphins.
Dolphins.
Was he a Buccaneer?
Yes.
He was a Buccaneer.
I think originally, right? No,
Yeah.
he was San Francisco originally.
I'm going to go San Francisco.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I guess that's just like 5 teams.
I think he went from San Francisco to Buccaneers to KC to the Dolphins.
Dion.
Atlanta, Frisco, 3.
No,
4.
he was a
4.
Raven.
He was a Raven.
He was a.
I don't
he wa-
remember that.
Yeah, that was at the end when he came back after like 2 years off.
He was a safety with them.
Yes.
Yes, now I remember.
He was a Redskin, dude.
He was a Redskin, 5.
Yeah. And I think he had 2 stints. Was it 2 stints with the Cowboys or 1?
He was like switching back and forth for like 2 years, 3 years with those guys.
He's kind of all fucked up now, dude. He had some foot surgery.
Yeah, I heard about it. That they were saying he was really bad, but
Yeah.
I do remember watching a talk show one time
He put out his foot.
where he took his shoe off and everybody cringed.
Yeah.
they were like, oh, like old fucking lady.
Yeah, you know,
When you guys see like old people in the, you look at their feet and see if they're wearing sandals, and then you're like, what the fuck?
like you know when my grandma famously had like one toe. They were
Yeah.
like, he had it like that.
Damn, that must hurt like hell, man.
Feet take a beating.
But dude, I don't understand how these women. Oh my god, look who's back!
Oh,
He's
look
a
who's
fucking
here.
asshole, dude. Ogre, dude, get a life, man.
I thought you guys dispelled that rumor.
You got to do it every time.
I don't know. Okay, guys, music. You're music lovers.
Are we watching the Beatles new movie?
No, we can't do that.
No, not now. I mean,
Oh, okay. I learned my lesson. I'm gonna ask you who are the most streamed artists globally on Spotify
Now,
right now.
bro,
yeah, I wouldn't be able to
I
answer
have
that.
no fucking idea, bro.
You can't
Adele.
No, she just came back.
BTS.
BTS is one.
Cardi B,
No.
Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny's number one for the second year in a row, and he didn't even put out an album this year.
Wow. Lady Gaga.
No.
Beyonce.
No.
Billie Eilish.
No.
What? Harry Styles.
No, these three are major stars. You guys
Ed
should.
Sheeran.
No.
The tall blonde chick.
Okay, maybe.
Oh, what's her name?
You've been to some of these
Taylor
concerts, Bob.
Swift.
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. There's two left.
I've been to some of these concerts.
Didn't you go to a Taylor Swift concert?
No,
I'm sorry.
I go to pajama parties, but
what's
not
the
Taylor
rapper
Swift.
from Canada?
I thought you took Sarah to a Taylor Swift concert.
No, Vivian probably did.
Okay. I'm sorry.
What's the
too.
rapper from Canada that he was on Nickelodeon?
Yes, that's the other one.
What's his name?
Ariana Grande.
No. Champagne Poppy.
No.
No. I meant on the list.
No.
No, it's not
But-
Jay-Z. It's
Yes, but Hialeah's on to something.
it's that. What's that guy's name?
I don't know what this means. This doesn't mean anything. Don't do this.
Well, I can't do this.
That doesn't that guy.
Travis something or other.
No, not
No.
Jay-Z. It's
He goes by one name,
Drake.
Drake. And then there's one more. This guy's a major star.
Bruno Mars.
No. This guy was famous from an early age.
Justin Timberlake.
No, you had the first name right. And then
Bieber.
Yes. That's the top 5 stars. Not top 5 stars. Most streamed artist on Spotify. Now, I will ask you, 20
I
years.
listen to none.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't heard any BTS. I've heard some Taylor Swift. Drake has some good songs, and so does Justin Bieber. But like, what I think is like 20 years from now, and you run the risk of sounding old and out of
Who's
touch.
the Beatles here in this list?
Which one 20 years from now are they going to be listening to going, damn, that was the shit, dude. What a great song. Any of those?
Precisely.
I don't know.
You know what? I think for me, it's and I don't really listen to. I couldn't name you a fucking song of these people. I'm honest. Probably if I heard it, I might know it. But I think it's between Drake and Taylor Swift. Drake's been around longer than you guys think. I think he's been around since what, 2011.
But Bieber's a real fucking musician too, dude. That's the one thing. The one thing he has going for him, I guess.
I think
it's not the one thing. What the fuck am I talking about?
I think it's those three more than what's that guy you just said? That damn Yankee or what is his name?
Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny.
What does he do? He's Spanish.
Does he do
Is
the
it-
reggaeton?
Is it reggaeton? I don't know, dude. I'm out of touch.
Is reggaeton still a thing? I guess it is, right?
He may not be reggaeton. It may just sound like that to me.
I'm sure they're gonna play Bad Bunny at the pajama party tomorrow.
Dude, let me ask the bum.
No, they
Well,
play Christmas music.
Actually, I could ask
Classy.
both of you guys. For me, I'm a big music guy, but for me, it mostly stopped when I was 40.
Latin trap and reggaeton. That's his genre.
When I turned 40, it seemed like I almost stopped with any modern music, you know?
It happened way before for me.
For me, it was like 40.
I listen to the same shit that I do now, and it's from like the 90s.
Exactly. I listen to music before from 40 back. I don't listen to too much music from 40 forward.
and then I try to go back and listen to shit from the era that I didn't listen to that much, to explore.
Yeah, the music I listen to is between 1960 and 1990.
That's that's a big stretch.
For mine, it's I would say 70 to probably 2000.
So you don't listen to a lot of 90s music?
I do. No, 2000 I said. It's from like 70. It's like from 70 to like 2000.
Bum, do you listen to a lot of 90s music or not really?
No, it's the deepest I go into the 90s is maybe Nirvana and some things of that grunge time, but it doesn't even get to 2000.
Yeah, the 90s is probably my top era of music listening to.
I think mine is 70s. My top.
Okay, but wait a second. When were you just out of high school?
The 90s.
That's got to be a huge.
It is. But I tend to listen to more 70s.
But that can't be because it had anything to do with where you were in that.
No. But it's just that's the music I gravitate to. My main music was 80s, 90s.
Okay, what I'm getting at is like de tu época, of your era, right? There's an era that's like when you were going out, when
90s,
you were
90s.
Okay, 90s, right? So do you consider that for you to be the best music, or the music that maybe let's just say that. Do you think that's the best music?
No.
What do you think is the best music for you?
70s.
Your favorite music?
70s.
That's so weird because how old were you in the 70s?
No, because I think it may be the same problem I had. For example, at the time that I was going out, a lot of that dance music is not something that I would necessarily go home and listen to. It was only what was in at the clubs and stuff. It wasn't necessarily what I was jamming to on, should I dare say, my CD player and my boom box.
What is that?
And those types of things. I mean, at least for me, that's what it is.
Okay, here's why I'm asking. That the 90s to me is, some of the music that I probably, when I explore music the most, and I have a lot of favorites from that era. And I just realized telling somebody today in 2021, hey, this music's really good. Listen to this music. Check this guy out. Check this band out. It would be the equivalent. It's 30 years ago. It would be the equivalent of somebody in the 90s telling me, listen to some music from the 60s. And I would have been like, no, dude, I'm not going to listen to that.
Completely different experience for me. When I was getting into music, what I found myself is that I wasn't going forward. I found better music going backwards. So precisely.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, let's say in the 80s, when I started to listen to music, I tended to go, okay, Led Zeppelin, 68, and I started to go backwards versus more forward. There was some stuff, in the 80s that was a little bit more contemporary that I liked. The MTV
but it would have been
stuff,
listening to the
wave,
50s for you. What year did you graduate?
86.
So it would have been somebody telling you, listen to this jam from 1955.
That's why I told you my musical range is 60 to like 95, let's say.
So there would be almost the same disconnect as somebody today of you telling somebody today, check out this song from 1991. It would have been saying, listen to this song, 88 you said?
86.
Listen to this song from 1956. It would have been like the shit they play on Back to the Future in the fucking Under the Sea, shit like that.
Dude, even going that, you don't even have to. I remember when I was like 5, 6 years old, and I would hear about the Beatles, and I remember seeing Yellow Submarine on TV, and fuck the Beatles, yeah, they're not together, and I look back now and it's like, dude, it was only like 5 years before that. And it seemed like it was 30 years before that. It seemed like they were gone forever. and it was only a handful of years. So I could only imagine when it's actually 30 years. It's fucking night and day.
Like 1990. Does that seem like that long ago?
No, and it's been fucking forever.
It's been 31 years.
Yeah.
And in 1990, we were closer to JFK getting assassinated than we are today from 1990.
Yeah.
It just seems crazy to fucking think about it.
Like I remember one album. It was, there's a few albums that were like, oh fuck it. But I remember Depeche Mode's Violator album. That album, when it came out, I was like, oh shit, I don't remember hearing anything quite like this. And it was like, fuck, every song, it had a fucking, it was almost like a concept album without trying to be a concept album. And it just fucking blew. I had that shit fucking on rewind and just heard it over and over. And that album, I was like, fuck. And now, damn, dude, that album's been 30 something years. It's like, fuck.
I feel like Bill Belichick on the sideline, dude, trying to get my headset on.
I also felt pretty fortunate that I grew up right at the explosion of MTV.
Definitely.
Because that was so groundbreaking.
Definitely.
And I got exposed to so much different kind of music. But generally, it was more on the rock side.
Definitely. I was definitely more rock.
You guys remember Max Headroom?
Yes.
I do remember that, but I remember it as more. I told you when you brought it up, like as a cartoon, it's really some type of anime or whatever, right?
Yeah.
What it was a real guy, but they put makeup on him to make him look like an AI or a computer generated,
digitized.
Yes. And MTV used them, and they had like a movie about them. They had a TV show about them, and then at one point they used them to sell Coca-Cola.
I'm sorry, I just thought of something.
Yeah.
I remember seeing a porno that was based on Max. It wasn't. It was like a lady version of Max Headroom.
Oh my God.
I think it was called Maxine or something, and it was basically Max Headroom, but a female version.
Yeah, that's it.
And you had those glitches, which I have a lot of times with my internet connection on the show, where
Yes.
you're like,
I think that was on ABC, wasn't it?
One of the shows may have been on ABC. He was a big MTV guy. He had the New Coke. Remember New Coke?
Yes.
That was a big scam.
Yeah, they used him to promote it. The movie was kind of cool, dude. I saw it the other day. It has to do with like media, and he's the real guy that ends up becoming Max Headroom is like an investigative reporter, and the big channels they introduced this thing called blip bursts, which are advertisements, but they're like condensed, and like they subliminally send the advertisement in like 2 seconds, and it just, the whole advertisement, gets into the person really fast, and it avoids them from changing channel. But there's a side effect that some people actually fucking combust and explode after the blip burst. So the guy's about to break the cover off the story, and he gets hit in the head by he's on a motorcycle. He gets hit in the head by one of those gates, like in the garages and stuff, and it says Max Headroom, which was like max clearance in the UK, because it's like a UK show. The guy gets the dead guy that works for the corporations, and he like creates his consciousness into this Max Headroom character. So he like transfers some of his consciousness so they can keep this guy on the air. But when the exec sees it, he's like, oh, this is trash. This doesn't even look like a human. This is terrible. Get rid of it. But they end up not getting rid of it. And that's like the whole story of how fucking Max Headroom comes to be.
By the way, there's a lot of people that believe that advertisers do subliminal messaging. And, you know, to the point that there's some people, remember that movie with Roddy Piper?
They
Live, where, you know, the signs really say something else, and it's
obey and
not, obviously not to that extent, but there's also things like they say that in shopping malls, when shopping malls were in, they pump things through the music that you were listening to make you shop things, you know, shop for certain things. I mean, there's a lot of stuff on that.
Yeah, casinos is one. The patterns on the carpeting is all made so it's hard for you to look down. You look up, and then you see all the lights and the sounds and ding 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 ding. Blah, 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 blah. So it's all made to like make you look at the machines and make you want to go, you know, do shit. There's all a strategy behind all that.
It's funny. I've never gotten seduced by that.
In the casino?
Yeah.
Well, you're a strong-willed man, dude. But that they set it up so like the patterns are like
really.
You know when you see a pattern that's annoying to look at, so the carpeting is made for you to like look up. Yeah.
Subliminal messaging, yes.
I like The Shining. Wasn't there a lot of shit like that on the Shining?
Subliminal messaging?
Yeah. You ever saw the documentary? I think it was Room, what was it, 327 or no, that's something else. 221 or whatever it was. And they did a whole fucking documentary on that shit. Just all the shit with Stanley Kubrick and all that.
Yeah, the guy was he was like a talk show host too, but he was like against the corporate channel shit. I don't know. It was a weird thing. And then the super weird thing about it was there was a hijacking in Chicago of their newscast in the 80s. It's one of the last major pirate hijacking of a transmission where some guy in a Max Headroom mask with like, you remember he had that background where it was like a busy background with lines.
Yeah.
They recreated that, but like manually, and they took over the transmission 2 different times, and they never found out who these people
was.
Yeah, they never found out who it was.
Oh, that's great. That sounds good.
The FBI and fucking everybody, CIA, everybody was trying to figure out who the fuck did it, and they couldn't figure it out. The only thing they figured out is that it was actually not that hard to do. If you had a way to like tap into their antenna, if you were nearby, you could do it, and they did. That doesn't happen often.
I don't know if you guys have ever worked in an office environment, going back to the whole subliminal thing, but in like most of my career, I've worked in like office settings, and I found out early on that in a lot of those offices, they pump in white noise.
Really?
They have white noise generators in the ceilings, because I remember we were moving some cabling and doing some different things on servers and stuff, and we ran into these things that basically look like speakers. Basically what they explained to us later, that they're white noise generator used to block out like conversations in cubicle kind of farms, you know, those office areas that it's just a bunch of cubicles, there's not really a lot of walls. They pump this noise in such a way that if you're in your little area, it sort of drowns out like the talking of those other areas.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people say that they do, you know, that has like the capability of doing other freaky shit to you. I don't know how true it is, but they do pump in white noise to control the office buzz, so to speak.
And in between, they're like, work harder,
Work, you bastard.
keep going,
And you won't ask for a raise.
take less breaks.
Yes.
Put
That apparently never worked for me.
Put that coffee down.
Stop looking at Nancy in row 5.
Close that Max Headroom porn window.
Corporate time stealing weasel.
The Mad Dog, dude. One of my favorites.
Yes.
Did you like Mandich, Hialeah?
Yeah, I did. Although I did, he used to shop at my Publix.
Oh, really?
He used to shop at our Publix, bro, the one in Miami Lakes.
Oh, wow.
I was gonna say he was a Miami Lakes resident.
Yeah, he used to shop there, and I saw him a few times, and I remember the store manager, Redding, knew him. Very arrogant.
Yeah?
Yeah, very, very arrogant.
That sucks.
Damn, that's not the persona I would have
Yeah,
thought.
I thought he was a people's.
He might have been.
man's
I'm
man.
just saying that's the impression I got. He was very. That's the impression I got, and I was in management, and it's the impression that I got. He was very arrogant.
He owns, I guess his family owns a restaurant now, or still in the Keys called Ziggy and Marley's.
Hmm.
Supposedly very good.
What kind of food is that? Seafood, I'm assuming?
I think steaks, seafood.
I don't know, dude. On the air, he seemed like he
A
wasn't like
man's man.
he wasn't like Hank Goldberg, who would like fucking, if you disagreed with him, he'd fucking hang up on you and call you an idiot or whatever.
Yeah.
He was like, I don't know, he was pretty cool on the air.
He was, and I like listening to him, but just in person, that's the way he came across to me.
That sucks.
He's always tried to be actually like a regular guy on the show, right?
Mhm.
He used to have that line when he was told he would say, because he was a big Heineken drinker.
The Green Lizards.
Yeah, the Green Lizards, and he'd always say
Running around.
when
With my
when
windows
somebody tells me, when they give me a beer and they ask me if I want a glass, I always tell them it already comes in a glass or some shit like that. You know, he drank from the bottle, supposedly. He was like a man's man, regular Joe kind of guy, but you never know, right?
He had a lot of funny things, like little, riding around with my windows down, the Green
Peachy
Lizards.
Keen.
Yeah. Howling at the moon.
Peachy
I was with the boys and we were howling at the moon, one night. And was he the one that would say something about being in the bathroom? And I was standing next to him, and let me tell you, he was a man. He was a man.
I think
me guy.
Didn't he say? Didn't he use the term Chardonnay sipper?
With the pinky, something about with the pinky up or
something like that.
Yeah,
he was a Chardonnay sipper or something like that.
Yeah, that was like a artsy fartsy. Yeah.
Wasn't a man's man.
One of the funniest ones is that in a call, it's obviously a mistake, but somebody ran it instead of right up the gut.
Yes.
Right up the butt. He did that live on a Dolphins podcast. And then he had a questionable one about Ricky Williams running out there like a Doberman or something. I don't remember the exact quote, but he said one there that kind of got him in some hot water.
Yeah, like Ricky was running like a robber with Dobermans chasing him. Or something.
Wow! See that I didn't know it was that.
Something like that.
I don't know. He seemed like a good guy, but you never know.
He probably was. I'm just saying that's my experience.
You know who I always heard stories?
He also used to tell stories, like he'd always, somewhere down the road, he'd say, yeah, you get next to that guy and shower next to him and see how you feel.
Yeah.
He'd always like to throw that in.
He would always say, too, remember that guy who dropped that catch famously for the Cowboys in the end zone, tight end?
Jimmy Smith.
Jackie Smith.
He would tell the story that he was going to get signed by them, but they ended up signing him. He would say, I wouldn't have dropped that pass.
Yes.
How convenient.
Yeah.
He won 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, Dolphins.
No,
He was-
one with the Steelers.
Also, he won 3,
Really?
or he wasn't around for all 3 here.
I don't think he won all 3 here. Or all 2
All
here.
two.
Okay.
Yeah. He won one here, and then I think one with the Steelers.
Yep. And I think that was the extent of his career, right? Those 2 teams.
I think
Might
so.
be.
Yeah.
Michigan Hall of Fame, of course.
Yes, Michigan.
A lot of those guys.
Michigan.
Played for Bo Schembechler.
A lot of those old guys from that era were really good. DeForest is really good.
I'm sorry, thinking of something, when you guys were asking about the top college guy, I never saw him play. I think it was about at the time that I was getting into football, maybe. The guy who won the Heisman Trophy twice.
Archie Griffin.
Yeah. That guy had to be pretty special to do that, huh?
Never saw him play though. I can't.
Yeah, I never saw him. He went. Was he a Bengal or a Brown? No, Bengal, right?
Not a great NFL career, right?
No, not
No.
at all. I think it was the Bengals. I might be wrong there, but yeah, not
Was
a
there
great.
injuries involved there?
I don't
I don't
remember
know.
injuries being involved.
But there hasn't been anybody in our era that has won the Heisman twice or even
No,
come
nobody's ever
close
done
to
it.
it.
Nobody's ever done that.
Or even close, right? Or
Maybe
in the
T-
running.
Maybe Tebow. He might have been close both times.
One of those USC guys had to have another chance at winning it, either Bush or Liner, right?
It would.
Because they both won it.
They also USC also had this running back right before Marcus Allen, Charles White.
Yes, he won it.
He won it. I think he might have had a chance to win it again. He got 1,000 yards, I think, with the Bills or the Rams. He was drafted by the Rams, but he wasn't a star. I think except for 1 year that he ran for like 1,200 or some shit, and he was a big deal.
You're right. And the other guy that I think may have had a chance went to the Lions, Billy Sims from
my God.
Oklahoma,
He's one of my favorite all-time players, bro.
right?
Fuck, I love Billy Sims.
That guy may have had a chance.
Archie
Yeah.
Griffin played 7 years for the Bengals, and he never had more than 688 yards in a season.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. He never did him. But yeah, dude, I love fucking Billy Sims, dude.
There's a couple Michigan guys that come to mind that I watched play physically with my eyes. Desmond Howard was pretty fucking amazing, and Woodson.
Charles Woodson.
How's Wilson? What about this guy, the Rocket for Notre Dame?
Mm-hmm.
That guy was a fucking bullet. And then his brother Quadri,
Mm-hmm. He was he
punt returner, receiver, all fucking jack of all trades kind of guy.
What
was,
I remember about the Rocket is the UM humiliating them.
that's
Yeah.
Rutgers, right? He was Rutgers, or what was he? Syracuse, right?
Syracuse, I think.
Quadri was
Quadri. Yeah.
Quadri,
Yeah.
and the Rocket Ismail. What? Rocket Ismail. What was his first? What was
Rahib.
Raheem Ismail?
Raider.
But yeah, 2 Heisman trophies. I don't know.
He's the only one. Griffin.
He's the only one. Well, you have to win it, before you're a senior, and most of the time they would win it, and that's it. What else do I have to do here?
Well, that's the thing that I've seen in my lifetime more. It seems to happen that it's a senior usually that wins it, right?
You remember the year they gave it to Eric Crouch, and he had like more interceptions than, I think that's his name, Eric Crouch.
Yeah, for
Nebraska
Nebraska.
quarterback. He had like more interceptions than touchdowns. It was like a career achievement award, basically.
Yeah.
But I don't remember there wasn't anybody really that dominant.
For
them.
me, it's I would say Tebow's is my opinion the closest I got to two, but I don't know.
Ricky Williams was pretty fucking impressive.
Yes,
He never won the Heisman though.
yes, he did.
No,
Yes,
he did. Yeah.
yes,
Did he?
yes. But his career had like a little arc to it. He didn't start off like the
Mhm.
first year, doing much, and then like he kind of worked his way up, and then he was dominant for like 2 years.
What about this guy, Mike Rozier?
Yeah, before
Yes.
my time, but yeah.
Went to the USFL,
A
Yes.
Falcon? Was he a Falcon later?
maybe.
Atlanta
Who the
Falcon?
fuck was Who the hell was he for?
Was he an Oiler?
But he definitely was
I think
first
that's
to
it. I
use
think
the
that's it. I think he might have been an Oiler. I think he was an Oiler.
I think it was a Falcon later in his career, maybe.
I think you nailed it.
Those Oilers Titans had Eddie George, they had Chris Johnson. They've had some pretty good running backs.
Alonzo Highsmith,
Lorenzo White.
They had the guy that rushed almost as much as Reggie Bush, Lendell White.
Yeah.
That he was his backfield mate. Yeah, that guy was excellent. That guy was excellent. He was a Titan, though, right?
That guy probably would have.
Yeah.
The guy was overshadowed mostly in college by Reggie, obviously.
He was also a little overweight, in addition to overshadowed.
A little Eddie Lacy kind of ish.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, that guy blew up big time. I think when he finally got a starting role, Lendell White.
Yeah, I liked him too. I remember I had him in fantasy.
I remember too, and Eddie Lacy when he was like
Loved
under
Eddie Lacy, bro.
300 pounds.
Those fucking USC teams, Jesus Christ, dude.
They were stacked, dude.
And Reggie Bush has to be one of the fucking most dominant.
Yeah, definitely.
College.
Definitely. Reggie Bush is up there.
Is that running back you? O.J. Simpson, Marcus Allen, Charles White, Reggie Bush. I mean, do you have to go further?
They were big.
Well,
it was with Robinson was the coach for a lot of those, and they were just fucking run.
What do you got going on when you look at Alabama? Derrick Henry. Who else do we have there?
Oh, the guy that wigged out.
Yeah.
What was that? Richardson. Was
Trent.
he from there?
Trent.
Was he from Alabama?
Yeah, Trent Richardson. They also had a guy, a white
Mark
dude.
Ingram.
They had a 60s.
Kenyon Drake.
They had a 60s or early 70s Heisman winner. It was a white dude. What the fuck was his name?
Well, Alabama. Joe
Quarterbacks.
Namath.
Stabler.
They're definitely not quarterback you.
Who's quarterback you?
Michigan? No. Ohio State?
No. Quarterback you is a tough one. Who is quarterback you? USC? Plunkett? Leinart? Barkley? Darnold?
Yeah.
Plunkett? No, that was
Sanchez?
Stanford. That was Stanford. Sanchez? I mean, you can't. You really don't want to put what they did in the pros. You want to see what it's just strictly college.
Listen to some of these Alabama running backs. I have the list in front of me. Sean Alexander, Mark Ingram, Derrick Henry, Eddie Lacy, Tony Nathan, Bobby Humphrey, Kenyon Drake, Trent Richardson, T.J. Yeldon, Josh Jacobs.
That's
a lot.
That may be running back you then.
That might be it.
But how many of those are in the Hall of Fame?
Okay.
USC's running backs are in the Hall of Fame.
Dude, let's put UM's running backs.
Well, dude, let's just put one season of UM running backs. You had one season in the same backfield. McGahee, Portis, Najee Davenport. I'm forgetting what. James Jackson. Frank Gore, and I think you had Jared Payton was like a bum.
I think UM is up there, dude. They've had some studs in college and some fucking studs in the fucking pros.
But it was like
Otis Anderson.
Yeah.
Yep. We thought he died the other day.
Oh my god, I misread an article that a running back who played, I don't remember where, named Otis Anderson Jr. was shot by his father and killed. And I thought it was Otis Anderson from UM, the New York Giants, Cardinals. But the bum was like, "Did you think?" I realized, no, it's not.
That guy won the fucking Rookie of the Year. He had the rookie record when he first. in his rookie rushing. I think it was like 1,600 yards.
Yeah, and as an old man, he was part of that '91 Giants great game plan against the Bills.
You almost had some fucking stud running backs, bro.
How about UM for tight ends?
Oh, definitely. Shockey,
Olsen.
Winslow.
This guy who's on the Browns now.
Njoku.
Yeah. Graham. Did we say
remember Bubba Beans and Franks?
Absolutely.
Bubba Beans and Franks. Number 1 pick for Green Bay.
How about wide receiver? Damn, that was not a good pick. I don't think. Number 1 pick, Bubba Franks. Solid, but
he wasn't a top overall. He was like in the 20s. I think 27.
And safeties, dude. Going back to Bubba McDowell, one of the Blades brothers.
Dude, Benny Blades, bro.
Sean Taylor.
Henry.
Benny Blades, bro.
Antro Roll, but he was a corner, I think, at the time at UM. Who's the wide receiver you?
And linebackers.
Yeah.
Ray Lewis.
Jesse Armstead.
Barrow.
Michael Barrow.
Morgan.
Who was Tiger something?
Tiger Green? No.
No.
John Beeson.
The guy
Armstead. Jesse Armstead.
The guy involved in the Saints hit scheme thing. What was his name?
Burrow.
Wilma.
No, not Wilma. Vilma. Wilma's from the Flintstones.
They built Wilma. There was one guy.
Betty and Wilma.
There was one guy called Tiger something.
Bernard Clark.
Ryan
Clark.
He had like a tiger tail. He would put a tiger tail on his ass.
I remember that's the year that FSU was number 1 and they came into the Orange Bowl and they beat them like 31-0. It was fucking so awesome. Dude.
Who's the wide receiver you?
Fuck it, let's keep it Miami. Fucking Irving, Eddie Brown.
Well, people consider Penn State linebacker.
Yeah.
Alabama is probably the current wide receiver you.
Which one?
Alabama.
Pretty impressive, dude.
Yeah.
Alabama there. Julio Jones.
LSU.
Calvin.
LSU. Landry, Chase, Jefferson.
Yes.
Jerry Jeudy.
Alabama, yeah.
Henry
Calvin
Ruggs.
Ridley.
Devontae Smith.
Henry Ruggs.
Waddle.
Cooper.
Amari Cooper. Julio Jones, we mentioned already. But UM had some good ones, dude. Santana Moss, Reggie Wayne, Andre Johnson.
Randall. What was that kid?
Randall
Hill.
Lamar
that guy's
Thomas.
an FBI agent.
Is he really?
Yes.
Wow, dude. That's amazing, man. I never heard that transition too often from the NFL to the FBI.
Especially when you were like on the stage with True Life Crew, like and naked women.
Yeah.
Doing blow.
Yeah, like breaking laws.
Hey, I looked at something the other day. You know, we talk about like first round picks and all this. You know who's hit on a lot of first round picks? The Cowboys.
Over their history,
and especially now in the recent past, they've hit on a lot. I'm talking about like let's say from 2000 coming forward, they've hit on a lot of first round picks. Bro.
So you're not even talking about like fucking Emmitt Smith and Troy Aikman and those.
No,
guys.
I'm not even talking them. I'll put it to you this way: their first number 1 pick is a Hall of Famer.
When you say their first number 1 pick,
What do you mean their first?
Their first pick ever is a Hall of Famer.
As a franchise?
As a franchise, is a Hall of Famer.
Oh, so you are going way back. That's way back.
I'm just saying that now, but I'm just going back 20 years. They hit on a lot of their first round picks.
Who was that? Like Ed Too Tall Jones, Chuck Howley, or
It's probably Ed. Oh, it's not Ed. All right.
Ed, Hollywood Henderson, Randy White, Tony Dorsett. They've been a lot of Pro Bowlers. Their offensive line: Smith, now Martin, Zeke, Irving,
Micah,
Micah,
Parsons.
Aikman.
Do they have a rating of all-time best drafting teams?
Everybody says it's Pittsburgh in the 70s, but Dallas has if you look up Dallas's first round picks, they've hit historically on a wall.
Well, if you go back to the Dallas, I think almost both of their starting offensive starters and defensive starters are in the Hall of Fame.
They hit on a lot, bro. They might not all be in the Hall of Fame, but if you look,
maybe 6 on each side, though.
Most of them are all pros. They got a really good, like, we're talking about we're going back to the Dolphins, and I'm taking it back to the Dolphins. All these picks that they've thrown at the offensive line, Dallas did, like, out of 5 years, they had 3 offensive linemen picked in the first round, and they fucking hit on all of them.
Pittsburgh seems like they draft even well now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just talking about first round picks. Dallas hits on a lot.
I'm trying to find the history, but I can't. I mean, 2020 was CeeDee Lamb.
That's pretty good.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
The one that recently that they didn't hit on was Taco, or there was one guy, that guy they didn't hit on, or
Taco Charlton.
I think Trayvon Diggs was a second rounder.
Yeah. But just
that's a hit.
Mika.
Didn't have a first rounder in 2019.
Zeke.
That was one of their weaker drafts, but they got Pollard in the 4th round.
Even those linebackers, those white linebackers that they like to get.
Sean, whatever.
Yeah, those guys have been to Pro Bowls, and
they got Leighton Vander Esch,
and that guy's fine. That guy's a good starter.
2018.
Yeah.
Sean Smith? No, not Sean Smith. Sean.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
he's always injured.
He's always injured. Correct.
I think that guy's gone already, though.
Is he gone already? He should be.
But that guy was good. He was a number 1 pick.
He was always injured. Yeah, I wonder if there's a rating for just overall history of a ball club draft.
I think the best draft is that Steelers. I think it was the 74 draft where they got Swan. They got like 4 Mel Blount. They got like 4 Hall of Famers in the first 5 picks or some shit.
Okay, this was their worst draft, 2017. Taco Charlton, Xavier Woods.
They draft really well, dude.
Ryan Switzer, no relation to Barry. Let's see what they did in 2016.
Zach Martin, or one of those guards or tackles or whatever it is.
The Patriots don't draft particularly well.
They don't draft well.
No. They just their thing is quantity.
Their thing is development and coaching.
And they just draft a lot of players.
No, you know what their thing is? Yes. Their thing is, you know, this guy, his strategy in the trivia where he like waits and then like he sees what everybody does and then he just goes and he steals something. So they'll draft shitty, but then they'll wait and see, who's on the free agent, and they'll go and fucking steal it. After somewhere else they've proven to be good.
You know what's the thing about the Patriots? They get rid of players at the right time. They have a history of getting rid of players, getting something back for them, or just letting them go at the right time.
Yeah.
That's their main thing, dude.
You rarely see a guy come back and stick it to him.
Yeah.
Except Brady.
Yeah. Rarely do you see. But yes.
That's a fuck up. No matter what, dude. He should have
ended up a Patriot, right?
Dude, I am so glad they fucked up. At least he got him out of our division. Fuck him.
He should have been a lifelong Patriot.
Dude,
Which, of course,
now it's like that whole thing where you cut off the snake's head and now 2 come out. Now we have 2 fucking problems, dude.
Yeah.
At least it would have been consolidated in one fucking team, all the bullshit.
No, it's two teams, and they might odds that they meet in the Super Bowl.
It's like 50-50. I don't know.
So pretty much, you guys think Tampa Bay will definitely represent the NFC?
It's crazy. This year's crazy, dude.
I'm saying it's.
I mean, who could beat them? Who has beaten them?
I'm saying it's 70% that's the Super Bowl.
The Packers, I guess, are going to have a say, right? If they get healthy. Right now, the favorites to win the Super Bowl are Tampa, Green Bay, Kansas City, Cardinals, Bills, and Patriots.
You know, Green Bay is always up there as favored, but they have to be the most flawed favored team going to every year. I mean, let's face it, it's really about Aaron Rodgers, right? After that, I mean, they got Devontae Adams, but
it's not enough.
Hey, listen, those odds, they could change drastically after Monday night, because if New England goes in there, and they're right now they have the same odds as the Bills. If they go in there and they beat the Bills at the Bills, and the Chiefs continue with their lackluster shit, they're gonna overtake them eventually.
how quickly things change. I mean, 2 years ago, we're talking about Mahomes taking the mantle, multiple Super Bowls. I mean, he's been in 2 Super Bowls. And it just seemed like that was going to be what was going to happen. And that's kind of really falling apart.
A sense of invincibility for the Kansas.
Well, pump the brakes a little bit, dude. Think of Brady's career, dude. He won that 1 Super Bowl, and then the next year they didn't even make the playoffs, and then people were like, oh, was it a fluke? Oh.
Well, I'm not saying he's done. I'm just saying things change.
Yeah.
Things always change. Yeah, absolutely.
In the NFL, and drastically sometimes.
Yeah, fast. Okay. Where do you see the Super Bowl champion coming from? NFC, AFC?
I would think the AFC maybe has more, like, multiple candidates that could, but based on those odds that I just read, because you have the Cardinals in the mix there.
I mean, look, who are the 2 best teams in the AFC?
Chiefs, Bills, according to the odds, with the Patriots right there behind them.
And then on the NFC, Green Bay and Tampa Bay.
Yeah, and then Arizona.
And the Rams.
The Rams.
Not sold on them, but I'm not sold on the Cardinals either.
No, Stafford of the Lions has come out several times in games, but so you look at those 4 teams: Tampa Bay, Green Bay, the Bills, and KC. And who's of those teams the most complete team?
Tampa Bay. You go back to Tampa. It goes back to Tampa Bay, dude. I'm sorry.
It does, man.
It does.
Yeah, no, the scary part is that then you look at the AFC side and you're like, okay, the Chiefs haven't been great. The Bills are kind of losing. And then you got the Patriots right there who are up and coming, and they're probably, look more well-oiled than any of those other teams. The Ravens are there, but that's a step behind. The Rams are there. That's a step behind. The Cowboys are there. That's a step behind. The Titans are, imploding,
It's just Tampa Bay lost their whole fucking secondary, a ton of fucking injuries. They lose Brown, they lose Gronkowski for most of the season, and it doesn't seem like that affects them that much.
Well, when you have that much fucking talent, dude, you could.
But still, they've lost a ton, and it feels like they don't. They haven't missed a beat. They've lost some games they probably could have won, but they haven't really. Nobody's questioning. Hey, you know what? They'll probably still be there.
And that's the closest thing that I think I've seen to a super team being put together in football, right? Because think about it. It was pretty good already, but they didn't have a coach. They brought in Arians, who's a veteran coach, a quarterback master, right? And then their biggest problem is they don't fucking have a quarterback. And then they get arguably the best quarterback of all time.
And he's the glue.
Well, that's
So
depressing, dude. I don't want to end on that note.
I think what would be more depressing is a New England Tampa Bay. And the Super Bowl goes into multiple overtimes.
And then they say, you know what? You guys both win. We'll give you a trophy each.
Where's
one.
the Super Bowl played this year?
And we're changing the name
In
of the
Tampa.
trophy.
They're going to play it in Tampa again. Isn't
They're
it
gonna
Los
do it
Angeles?
again?
Is it Los Angeles?
I think it's it's one of the new stadiums.
Okay.
I think it's Los Angeles.
All right, guys.
You know what? I think that's a good guess. I think that's exactly where you're. I think you're right.
Don't end it on that note. Pick something else. I don't want to.
Brady's going to play another 10 years.
He's 44. Dude,
Dude.
that fucker probably wants to play at 50, bro.
Tom Brady's dad looks better than George Bland.
Now, Brady probably wants to make it to 50, bro. Can you imagine that?
Bruce Arians looks better than George Blanda.
Dude, his offensive coordinator is a quarterback that he played against and is younger than him. In what's his name? Leftwich.
Oh,
Netflix. Brian.
Yeah. That's crazy, dude. It's just
who's the defensive coordinator for them?
Oh,
Was it the Dolphins guy?
no. Wasn't it the coach of the Leslie Frazier?
no,
Jesus.
I think this guy did have a Dolphin.
Is it Todd Bowles or Vance?
I thought it was Todd Bowles.
My God. That's a super team.
Yeah, Todd Bowles.
Oh. Who used to be a head coach, no?
He was the
Yeah.
head coach of the Jets. He was a interim coach here, defensive
Yeah.
coordinator.
You know what?
here.
Dude, I liked him as the Jets coach, man.
But he's a very good defensive coordinator.
No nonsense kind of guy, right?
Yes.
Doesn't look-
Jesus.
Doesn't look like he has the greatest sense of humor.
No.
Incredible.
I think their weakness may be field goal kicking.
Larry Foote. That's a former Steeler, right?
Yep.
Is he a linebacker?
That's their linebacker coach.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
All right.
What note are we ending this on?
Not on that one. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't have any notes to.
A super team is what they've created there, those bastards.
And it just seems that they just needed that one player to make him that, right?
No, it doesn't. They needed that one player to go and then recruit 50 other fucking players and bring in fucking Brown and bring in Gronk and bring in Fournette and bring in, all these other fucking people. Plus, they already had a kind of, somewhat of a little.
Dude, if I was Gronk, I'd retire, dude. I wouldn't. That guy gets hurt a lot, man. I think he's gonna really feel it later on.
He takes a lot of punishment.
Yeah, dude, because he's so big, people unload on him.
Yeah. All right, man. Fuck it. We'll end on that fucking depressing note. Enjoy your pajama party, bum.
Thanks, buddy.
All right. Thank you, Hialeah. Thank you. The chat was fucking popping early on. I don't know what the fuck happened, dude. I guess Glenn Ross killed it, but thank you to everybody.
Pretty much. You showed basically a Charlie Chaplin silent film.
With us doing the play-by-play.
I was like, dude, these guys are lip syncing the lines. They must really like this movie, dude. It's like, oh, wow, they're fucking put that coffee down. And then I thought you guys were fucking with me when I came back and you were like, I was like, damn, they're pretending to talk to me. Ah, yeah. All right.
The GOAT presents Charlie Chaplin, 1921 classic.
The tramp.
Charlie and the Tramp.
The little tramp.
Narrated by Hialeah.